It's time now for high school football on FM 95.3 WKLM. Coming up, we'll join Matt Croy with Before the Kick on FM 95.3 WKLM.
Would you like to see your business grow? Heritage Signs LLC has provided quality signage for over 25 years. They do everything from designs to installation and specialize in signs, LED message boards, banners, and vehicle and fleet graphics, and so much more. They are located at 4562 State Route 39, Millersburg. Stop in today or visit their Facebook page. You can also call Heritage Signs LLC at 330-893-3011. That's 330-893-3011.
Holmes Family Medicine on 151 Parkview Drive in Millersburg is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. Make sure your family receives regular checkups and preventative care. Holmes Family Medicine's board-certified physicians include Dr. Scott Brown, Dr. John Vaccarillo, along with Melissa Palmer and Becca Bean, physician assistants, and Crystal Upton. She is a certified nurse midwife and women's health nurse practitioner. Annual wellness visits are now covered by most insurance plans. Call 330-674-1200 for more information or to schedule your appointment today. The Holmes County Chamber of Commerce and Tourism Bureau is proud to support our local athletes. Our mission is to help our members succeed through advocacy, leadership, economic development, innovation, communication, and maintaining our community's identity. Visit www.holmescountychamber.com.
With unpredictable power outages affecting homeowners more frequently than ever, Generac's best-selling home standby generators are designed to protect your home and family from extended power failures. This is Kerry Taylor inviting you to partner with Millersburg Electric and Generac for a free in-home assessment to identify the right generator for your backup power and financial needs. Power you control with peace of mind from Millersburg Electric, Ohio's premier Generac generator dealer. Call today or visit millersburgelectric.com.
It's time once again to cheer on our West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Sarah Clark. Stop by and visit at 5354 Township Road 336 off of State Route 39, right next to the Methodist Church. At Creative Edge, we personalize a unique look for each individual. We care and build relationships with our clients, and we strive for the latest trends through continual education. Creative Edge has a professional, relaxing, and positive atmosphere. Creative Edge is a full-service salon offering dimensional hair coloring, haircut designs, nails, pedicures, and massage. Please call for an appointment today at 330-674-3343. Go Knights!
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. Imagine this. The sun is just coming over the horizon. You're standing in front of a griddle experiencing a perfect summer morning, and you are outside. This is all possible with Blackstone Outdoor Griddles. If you have overnight guests, this is the perfect way to help them start their day. When you think Kime, think Lumber Plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Blackstone. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Ool Septic System is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Dick Ool, owner of Ool Septic in Millersburg. I have been in business for over 20 years and have lived in the community my whole life. We believe in our community and our school system. We are dedicated to our customers and provide prompt, dependable service at a reasonable price. Did you know that the health department recommends pumping your septic system every 3 to 5 years? For more information, give me a call at 330-674-1424. Go Knights!
And I'm joined by first-year head football coach for the Orville Red Riders. That is Matt Zerker, coming in with a record of 0-2 on the season against two very good opponents, taking on Worcester in Week 1 and falling to Padua Franciscan last week in Week 2. Matt, just talk about the start of your season. Obviously, a really tough competition to start off this year.
No doubt. We've had some good challenges out of the gate. Facing some really good opponents, obviously, again, week 3 here with West Holmes. And our kids are continuing to work and, trying to improve every day. And that's kind of our goal and mindset right now, is just getting better each day and each week and trying to see that growth and improvement.
You mentioned trying to get better. Obviously, for you as the first season as the head coach after being an assistant the last 4 years, taking over, of course, for Doug DeVault. And Matt, what's been the biggest thing you've tried to do as taking over in your first season as the head coach for this Orville program?
Yeah, there's a lot of new faces that are getting a chance to play their first, Friday Night Lights games. And so as we go through that, just kind of learning the ins and outs and getting better and learning to compete at a high level each and every play.
As far as this team is concerned, Matt, what is the biggest things in terms of just, you mentioned getting better, but what are the things maybe you'd like to see when things are going right, especially on the offensive end? What are you looking for this year?
The biggest thing for us is kind of eliminating the mental and physical mistakes. First week we had a lot of penalties. Second week we had some missed assignments up front. Just kind of put ourselves in the hole, and we're not explosive enough to overcome, 2nd and 15, 3rd and 12, those kind of things. So we got to stay on schedule and eliminate those mistakes.
Of course, taking on West Holmes this week, as you mentioned, what's the biggest things maybe kind of stood out to you about this West Holmes team?
Oh, they have a lot of experience, a lot of talent, a lot of skill. Obviously, they had a good deep playoff run last year, and I think they're riding off the momentum and the confidence that they gained through that. They're very diverse on offense with a lot of weapons and the ability to both run and pass, make it tough to defend.
You mentioned tough to defend. What do you have to do defensively, do you think, to try and slow this offense down?
And you got to try to make them one-dimensional if possible. If they got the ability to both run and pass and keep you on your heels and off balance all night, it makes it really tough. So trying to get them to be one-dimensional if possible, it's a very tough task, but that would make it more manageable.
You're talking about minimizing those mistakes. Anything else really offensively, keys-wise for you this week?
The biggest thing is we just got to continue to try to find our playmakers, and we got to play. We got to be successful up front. And early in the game, and for about 2.5 quarters, we played very competitive up front against Worcester, and were able to compete at a high level. Last week we really struggled for various reasons. We had some new starters up front and rearranged the lineup a little bit, and so it definitely created more challenge for us.
Yeah, man, obviously you always want to win games here. The same token, get better by playing better teams, right? Still, it has to help better prepare you, right, going into your conference season, knowing you played a good non-conference schedule.
That is one of the benefits. I know a lot of the coaches and the Coach Association wasn't as happy with them doubling the playoffs to 16 teams, but it takes a little bit of the pressure off. You don't have to win 8-9 games to make the playoffs, but playing a really tough non-conference schedule the way we have is definitely going to prepare us well for the conference, and it doesn't eliminate all those goals yet either. Health-wise, how's the team doing so far? Yeah, we've stayed fairly healthy. We've had some nicks and bruises and things that we've had to nurse to get back, but overall we've been fairly healthy, which is a good thing. All right, Matt, thanks for your time. Thank you, Matt. That is the voice of Orville Red Riders head football coach Matt Zerker on WKLM.
At Village Motors, we take great pride in our product, and we have 2 new models in stock that we're very excited about. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and the full-size Ford Bronco has finally arrived. It is built Ford tough, and it just screams Bronco when you look at it. The Jeep Wrangler will now have a great competitor for years to come. It is the real deal, and you need to see it and drive it for yourself. Also, the Grand Cherokee Extended Length L model has arrived. The first third-seat option for the Grand Cherokee, it combines luxury and off-road capability with the ability to carry 7 passengers. Stop out soon to see the Bronco and the Grand Cherokee L at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Broman & Byler in Millersburg is a local full-service accounting firm. Hello, this is John Byler. We offer a complete range of services from tax, business, and estate planning to bookkeeping and payroll services. When choosing a financial advisor at tax time, choose Broman & Byler at 161 North Washington Street in Millersburg. You can reach us at 330-674-8222.
Listen up! Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Van Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
When Mother Nature unloads her fury, your home may be without power. Call Holmesville Electric, your local Generac dealer. Holmesville Electric has factory-certified technicians and carries a full line of parts and service kits for all your Generac needs. So when it comes to the ones that you love, choose the most trusted name in standby power, Generac. Made right here in the USA. Call Bobby Morrison at Holmesville Electric today at 330-279-4522 for a free home evaluation to get the size that best fits your needs. That's Holmesville Electric, locally owned and operated for over 25 years.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
Danbury Senior Living has been a trusted and respected provider of senior living options in Ohio for over 20 years. They are proud to be bringing their resort-style independent living, assisted living, and memory care options to the Millersburg community. When you make Danbury the next step for your senior years, you'll enjoy chef-prepared meals in the Anytime restaurant-style dining room, resident-focused life-enriched activities, 24/7 nursing and care staff, and so much more in a brand new 5-star resort-style community. Call 330-413-7166 or visit danburyseniorliving.com to find out how you can experience the Danbury difference.
Klein Brothers Tree Service, specializing in tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. No job too big or small. Whether it's a tree damaged by a storm or you're looking to trim your favorite backyard shade tree, we're your local available tree service. Give Jared a call for a free estimate. 330-763-4832. That's 330-763-4832.
If you haven't been to Blue Moon Bistro yet, now is a perfect time. Located right next to the trail near Holmesville, they offer a fantastic breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can dine in or take out. Follow them on Facebook where you can view their menu. To place your order, call 234-204-9041 or stop in today.
I'm Jeff Kinney, and I'm a Park National banker, a husband and a volunteer. At Park National Bank, we believe we're more than just our job titles, and you're more than an account number. Now bringing our family of community banks together under a single brand name means you get those core values you've always counted on from us, and more service, more access, and more options. We're all together now at Park National Bank, where you mean more.
Whether you're shutting down the run or restoring the power in the wake of a storm, it takes pride, courage, and loyalty. At Holmes Wayne Electric, they salute all linemen from the gridiron to the power pole. Visit the Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative Facebook page as they recognize a lineman of the week each week from our local school districts. Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, here for our community, proud to power your life.
Pizza Parlor 2 in Kilbuck is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. If you don't want to cook on game day, give them a call at 330-276-5661. They prepare their own homemade crust topped with their own special pizza sauce and your own choice of toppings. You can also order appetizers, sandwiches, their famous original subs, basket combos, and garden fresh salads. You don't have to get out of your car because they have a convenient drive-thru to pick up your order. Call today, 330-276-5661. Plan to attend Kilbuck Early American Days on Saturday, September 4th and Sunday the 5th. Sunday's events include a softball tournament at Kilbuck Park, Kids Area Opens, Premier Dance Presentation, the Grand Parade, Cruise In, West Holmes Marching Band, Grand Marshal Owen Meller Presentation, Citizen of the Year in memory of Brian Rippeth Presentation, First Responder Recognition, Introduction of Visiting Royalty, Shine Bright Dance Presentation, kids' activities at the Kilbuck Fire Department, dessert walk, live music with Cullen All Rednecks. And if you haven't been to the Kilbuck Museum, you want to stop and visit, they'll be open Saturday and Sunday. Bring the whole family to downtown Kilbuck and enjoy Kilbuck Early American Days. See you there.
We're celebrating our 50th anniversary at Walnut Hills Retirement Community. The tradition of excellence, which started back in 1971, has made Walnut Hills one of Ohio's finest continuing care living communities. Walnut Hills provides inpatient and outpatient therapy programs, skilled nursing, assisted living, and independent living. We invite you to come see how 50 years of experience makes a difference when you're choosing a short rehabilitation stay or an amazing retirement lifestyle. For more information, call Walnut Hills at 330-893-3200 or visit walnuthillsliving.org.
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Home Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient, and over time will pay for themselves. Call Home Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Home Siding Contractors.
When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
At Village Motors, we take great pride in our product, and we have 2 new models in stock that we're very excited about. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and the full-size Ford Bronco has finally arrived. It is built Ford tough, and it just screams Bronco when you look at it. The Jeep Wrangler will now have a great competitor for years to come. It is the real deal, and you need to see it and drive it for yourself. Also, the Grand Cherokee Extended Length L model has arrived. The first third-seat option for the Grand Cherokee, it combines luxury and off-road capability with the ability to carry 7 passengers. Stop out soon to see the Bronco and the Grand Cherokee L at Village Motors in Millersburg.
And I'm joined by West Holmes Knights head football coach Zach Gardner, now with a record of 2-0 on the season after that win over Philo last week. And Zach, 2 weeks in now with the season, just your overall thoughts and what's kind of stood out to you the most about your team through these first 2 weeks?
Yeah, obviously we're very happy where we're at. We are where we need to be right now at this point in the season, but we are nowhere where we need to be to reach our goals. And, we'll make no bones about it. We have lofty goals, and, we're focusing on ourselves. You either get better or you get worse. You never stay the same. And we've been challenging our kids to get better, to go out and do the things they need to do to reach our goals. So obviously we're happy with a lot of the execution that we've had, but, we're not where we need to be yet, and we're all over them, and we're striving for perfection is what we tell our kids. We want them to be perfect when they play the game of football.
Always trying to get better. That's how you become a better football team going forward. But what are maybe some of the little things, Zach, that you're still looking at with your team that, hey, we'd like to improve here and there?
Yeah, it's technique type things, up front, just little things, head placement, getting depth on our pass drops, on our pass blocking drops, little things with our skill guys of, being smart with our spacing when we line up, and, how to get the weight shifted on defensive backs. And then defensively, block destruction is always a big one. We do something called pre-practice every day where we work on block destruction and tackling every day in practice, because those are such vital fundamentals to the game of football. So, those types of things that we need to see from our kids if we want to continue to improve as a team.
Another non-conference game tonight, of course, against Orville before you get into conference season next week. Of course, Orville been certainly a rival for West Holmes many times over the course of the years, and taking on this Orville team. I know 0-2, Zach, but against 2 very good opponents that they faced so far this year. What are you expecting to see from the Red Riders?
Yeah, they're battle tested. They've played some very good opponents, and as you know, iron sharpens iron, and they're a young team. They're very well coached. Coach Zerker does a great job there. His career speaks for itself with his ability to turn programs around and to take young teams and turn them into winners. So it's going to be a challenge for us. This is going to be an opportunity for them to make a name for themselves and to have it click. Every team has that light bulb game where it comes together and you get that program-defining victory, season-defining victory. And this is an opportunity for Orville to come in. We're going to get their best shot. They're very athletic. They're very up front. They have veteran players playing up front. So it's going to be a challenge for us to contain their offense and to pick up their pressure. They're going to send us a third week in a row. We're going to see an intense pass rush with them bringing inside linebackers, outside linebackers, sometimes safety. So it's going to be a challenge for our offensive line to pick up the stump that they send, and for our receivers to win their individual matchups and to stay on our tracks in the run game, offensive line to hit a hole. If they blitz wrong and make them pay for it. But it's going to be a great challenge for us tonight.
Back on your home field here, of course, you were there in week 1, back here in week 3 on your home field at Knight Stadium. Again, good for these guys to get a chance to be playing in front of their home fans once again.
Yeah, and this will be the first week where our kids actually get to experience that home field advantage of getting to go home, getting to see their friends, their family, but before the game. Last time we played, we found out we were playing an opponent at 7:00 the night before, so we had walkthroughs to go through. We had to install a game plan and whatnot, but so we're excited to enjoy the fruits of being at home and getting in our routine and doing the things that that's important, and those things that matter. I think back to when I was in high school, the traditions I had with my family of getting to eat with them every Friday, getting notes from my dad, getting all the calls from aunts and uncles and whatnot, excited for the game. When you're at home, you get to experience that more. It isn't such a rush to catch a bus. So, hopefully our kids can enjoy that and go make some memories. And hopefully we can come out focused and continue to improve as a football team.
All right, Zach, thanks for your time and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That is the voice of West Holmes Knights head football coach Zach Gardner on WKLM.
East Holmes Veterinary Clinic in Berlin and Millersburg also owns Pampered Paws in Millersburg and the Red Rough Inn in Berlin. East Holmes Veterinary Clinic is there for all your pet needs. Whether it is for veterinary services, grooming, or boarding, there is only one place to call. That's East Holmes Veterinary Clinic with locations in Berlin at 893-2057, Millersburg at 674-5591, Pampered Paws 674-7297, or the Red Rough Inn at 893-2057. Stop in today.
We all deal with our own challenges, and when that happens, many people turn to faith in order to find the inspiration that they need. That's why the jewelry store has added the faith-inspired Grace Jewelry Collection, designed to remind, inspire, and strengthen you in your daily life. Each is inscribed with either an inspirational or meaningful saying or quotation from the Bible. So if you're looking for something meaningful for yourself or someone else, stop in for the Grace Jewelry Collection at the jewelry store, 97 West Jackson Street in historic downtown Millersburg.
Barnhart Service Center of Millersburg offers 62 years experience on all types of foreign or domestic cars. For generations, they have taken care of your vehicle needs from the smallest to the largest jobs. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. To schedule your appointment today, call Jay at 674-4836. Barnhart Service Center wishes good luck to the West Holmes Knights.
Come to the Kaufman Realty and Auctions White Estate Vehicles and Contents Auction on Thursday, September 2nd at 10 a.m. There will be over 10 vehicles along with the backhoe, bulldozer, tractors, motors, automotive tools and parts, collectibles, household items, and more at 5341 Township Road 321, Millersburg. For more information, contact Derek Handel at 330-231-4524. That's the Kaufman Realty and Auction White Estate Vehicles and Contents Auction on September 2nd at 10 a.m.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. Imagine this. The sun is just coming over the horizon. You're standing in front of a griddle experiencing a perfect summer morning, and you are outside. This is all possible with Blackstone Outdoor Griddles. If you have overnight guests, this is the perfect way to help them start their day. When you think Kime, think Lumber Plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Blackstone. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Sharif Custom Meats is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is April from Sharif Custom Meats. We have you covered from the gridiron to the grill. Get ready for your special event by stopping at Sharif Custom Meats for our great selection of Ocker grilling beef. Sharif Custom Meats, across from the fire station. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5.
Ceremony taking place at the stadium here this evening. Of course, Brett Curran is emceeing, as you can hear in the background, for active duty and veterans. Let's go ahead and join that right now.
They never made it home. The Chair of Honor project was started in 2011 by Joe D'Entremont, a locksmith from Boston, Massachusetts, and member of the Rolling Thunder Motorcycle Group. While attending a NASCAR race in Bristol, Tennessee, Mr. D'Entremont noticed his seat purposely left empty to remind people of service members who are still missing in action. Mr. D'Entremont proposed his project to New England Patriots owner Robert Kraft, who embraced the project and got the ball rolling. The first Chair of Honor was placed in Gillette Stadium, home of the Patriots, in 2012. Today, a Chair of Honor can be found in over 800 locations, ranging from large sports venues to high school stadiums and gymnasiums to public places. It is an honor to announce this evening that a Chair of Honor will be placed in Knight Stadium as well as in the dungeon at the high school. Holmes County veteran Richard McCune, a veteran of the Air Force serving in 1969 through 1973, and his son Sean have spearheaded the project to bring a chair of honor to the West Holmes community. They raised the funds to procure the chair and organized this evening's dedication ceremony. Monetary and in-kind donations have allowed the McCunes to pay for everything needed, though donations are still being accepted. Ladies and gentlemen, please give the McCunes an ovation for their service to our country and for taking up this very worthwhile endeavor. Thank you. There are a few guidelines to be followed for the Chair of Honor. The seat must be cordoned off to prevent use. Fixed seats must be accompanied by a memorial plaque. The memorial plaque can be placed either in front of or behind the chair. If flags are included as part of the display, the American flag shall be to the viewer's left and the POW MIA flag to the viewer's right. The memorial plaque must state this message: "You are not forgotten." Since World War I, more than 92,000 American soldiers are unaccounted for. This unoccupied seat is dedicated to the memory of these brave men and women and to the sacrifices each made in serving this country. God bless you. God bless America. Please join me in a moment of silence for those we honor this evening. Thank you. At this time, we ask all military veterans on both the West Holmes sides and the Orrville side, please rise and be honored for your sacrifice and your service to the United States of America. We would like to recognize Kenny Hoover. Kenny is a senior band member who is already in the United States Army. His summer this past year was filled up by going to boot camp. Kenny, best of luck, and thank you for your sacrifice and service to the United States of America. We would like to thank the following for making tonight possible: Barnhart Service Center, Burgett Insurance, Tina Zickafus, Troy and Julie Snyder, Vicki McCune, Alexis McCune, Josh Martin, Heath Wolf, Buddy Beckett, Holmes Ready Mix, Holmes Tart Shop, Jim Wolf, and everyone in the community that donated at the various locations around the area. Also thanks to the athletic boosters, the West Holmes Marching Knights, and the school board. And if we forgot anyone, we're very, very sorry. But a big thanks to each and every one of you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the POW MIA Chair of Honor permanently at Knight Stadium and in the dungeon. Thank you.
A part of the special ceremony taking place tonight for the POW, of course, the Chair of Honor tonight at Knight Stadium. We'll take a break, come back with more on the pregame show after this on WKLM.
Shreve Custom Meats is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is April from Shreve Custom Meats. We have you covered from the gridiron to the grill. Get ready for your special event by stopping at Shreve Custom Meats for our great selection of Ocker grilling beef. Shreve Custom Meats, across from the fire station. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5, Fridays 8 to 6, and Saturdays 8 to 1. Call today for special pricing at 330-567-2142.
Go Knights!
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Rody's IJ Marketplace. Hi, this is Scott Rody, and we have beef loin boneless New York strip steak, $9.99 a pound, Gerber's boneless skinless thighs, $2.99 a pound, and seedless watermelon for $3.99 each. We also have pork spare ribs, $2.49 a pound, Johnsonville brats and Italian sausage, 2 for $7, Nathan's all beef franks, $3.49, and whole pork shoulder, $1.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Rody's IGA.
Stop in all this month at McKelvey's Pub in downtown Millersburg. They're now open for lunch Wednesday through Friday starting at noon. On Saturdays, they open at 1 p.m. Plus, they're open every Tuesday beginning at 3. Don't forget that on Wednesdays, you get $1 off of wings. Plus, great tasting pizza and appetizers and 14 televisions with a new pizza special every day. It's all at McKelvey's Pub at 196 West Jackson Street in Millersburg. Make your next stop at McKelvey's.
EcoSeal Home Solutions has been serving all of Northeast and Central Ohio as the leader in foundation waterproofing and repair, basement exit systems, and gravel delivery. Whether you are building a new home or your existing home's foundation and basement is in need of some TLC, EcoSeal has the answer. For more information or to schedule a free estimate, call 330-893-SEAL. That's 330-893-7325.
Melway Paving Company is a well-known asphalt paving contractor for homes in surrounding counties since 1964, specializing in asphalt paving, chip and seal coating. For your next paving project, call Melway Paving at 330-279-9000. Melway Paving is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes.
Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof? MEB Systems of Sugar Creek specializes in flat or low slope roofs and has been serving the community and beyond since 1977. Whether it's tracking down or resolving that persistent leak, you are in need of a complete roof replacement, or you have a new build, MEB Systems will strive to find the best solution for you. They believe if a job is worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems Incorporated today at 330-852-4333 and visit them online at mebsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all Holmes County athletes a safe and healthy season. Coin toss being brought to you by Holmes Pest Control. Tonight, Orville won the toss. They elected to defer. West Holmes will receive the ball to start off the contest. And tonight's coin toss being brought to you by Holmes Pest Control of Millersburg. Give them a call at 674-9094 for all your pest control needs. Well, the first time these teams will hook up since 2019 when Orville defeated West Holmes that year by a score of 40-10. And for Orville, of course, a team that back in 2018 where they won the Division 5 state title, and Division in 2019, of course, went to the state semifinals that year as well. Last season for Orville, they went with a record of 2-3 during regular season play, 3-4 overall, and losing their second game of playoff action at Ottawa-Glandorf, 62-0. West Holmes last year, of course, 5-2 during regular season play, finished up at actually for West Holmes with the 5-1 record in OCC play to share the conference title with Worcester and Ashland from a season ago for this West Holmes football team. As far as this season is concerned, West Holmes with a record of 2-0, a 26-16 victory at home over Bishop Watterson, won 49-12 at Philo in Week 2. And then for Orville, a record of 0-2, lost 30-6 at home to Worcester, and a 45-14 loss at Padua Franciscan in Week 2 for the Orville Red Riders. Overall around the area through 2 weeks of the season, Garraway and West Holmes 2-0. Waynedale, Danville both 1-1. Loudonville is 0-2. Triway playing their first game of the season this week due to the COVID-19 issues for the first 2 weeks of the season. In non-conference action for the OCC, Mansfield Senior 2-0 so far. Worcester 1-1. Mount Vernon 1-1 in non-conference play. Lexington 1-1. Ashland and Madison are 0-2. Also in non-conference action in the IVC North, Malvern is 2-0. Buckeye Trail, TCC, and East Canton 1-1. While Strasburg and Newcomerstown are 0-2. In the IVC South in non-conference play, Ridgewood and Garraway 2-0. Indian Valley is 2-0. Of course, Indian Valley going to the shutdown here this next 2 weeks for them due to COVID-19. St. E. Valley is 1-1. Tuskegee Valley 0-2. Claymont also 0-2 so far on the season. We'll take a break, get some comments from Will O'Donnell and more here on the pregame show on WKLM.
This is Eric Gerber, commercial lender from the Commercial and Savings Bank. With CSB, you gain access to a team of local experts who will support your business no matter the size. We provide a variety of commercial loan products to help you get started and grow with you as your business expands. In addition, our cash management products and services help improve the efficiency and security of your business banking. We are ready to help you achieve your goals. Call or text us at 800-654-9015 or visit csb1.com to connect with a lender. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Have you heard? Grace Family Practice is now Babs Family Practice. Same compassionate medical care, different provider. That would be me, Chris Babs. At Babs Family Practice, we offer whole family care. We also specialize in bioidentical hormone replacement therapy. Have you been experiencing fatigue, brain fog, low libido, or aches and pains associated with aging? Call Babs Family Practice to find out how balancing your hormones can change your life. Call 330-473-6314.
Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center continues to offer the convenience of two great locations on US 62 in Weinsberg and on County Road 201 in Berlin. The Weinsberg shop will take care of heavy-duty truck and fleet customers from 7 a.m. to midnight, while the Berlin facility will repair auto and light trucks from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Contact them in Weinsberg at 359-5421 or in Berlin at 674-6970. That's Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center in Weinsberg and Berlin.
Is your ancient checking account going extinct? Introducing Impact Checking from Wayne Savings Community Bank, offering a 2.00 annual percentage yield on balances below $15,000. To earn this APY, simply make at least 10 purchases of $10 or more with your debit card during each statement cycle. You continue to earn interest on balances of $15,000 or greater with an APY of 2.00 to 0.52%. Wayne Savings Community Bank. Together we grow.
Hi, this is Joel Gauss, and I'm pleased to announce the opening of a second Premier Pharmacy location inside Rody's IGA in Millersburg. That's 2 locations to serve Holmes County even better. Most insurance, including all alt care and primetime plans, will be accepted immediately during our soft open. Don't wait until your next doctor's appointment to start experiencing the Premier difference. We can easily transfer your active prescriptions from whatever pharmacy you currently use. That's Premier Pharmacy in Berlin, and now also in Millersburg, your community pharmacy.
Many things can cause damage to your vehicle. A deer, another car, or that parking lot pole that came out of nowhere. Regardless, your ride needs to be repaired. And Finish Line Auto Body is the place to go. Finish Line will help pay your insurance deductible. That's right, Finish Line will pay up to $500. You could get your vehicle repaired while paying $0 out of pocket. Call or visit the Finish Line Auto Body Customer Care Center for details. Located on State Route 83, across from Pomerane Hospital in Millersburg.
Going to bring what to the table for us. We'll see what happens here tonight. Again, the national anthem is coming up, and more to come after that on the Hometown Football Friday Night Pregame Show on WKLM. Okay, just about ready for the national anthem. With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home.
The Holmes County Veterans Services is located at 75 East Clinton Street, Suite 104 in Millersburg, and they provide comprehensive support services to Holmes County residents who have served in any branch of active duty military. Call 330-674-4806 today and find out how the Holmes County Veterans Services can help you. The Holmes County Veterans Services would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to every veteran that has served our country.
This is Raleigh Mast. I'm a fleet mechanic with Yoder Lumber Logistics. We are a truckload carrier and broker servicing customers east of the Rocky Mountains. We have a fleet of late model equipment specializing in flatbed and Conestoga freight. At Yoder Lumber Logistics, we take pride in offering our customers fast and friendly service at competitive rates for all their inbound and outbound needs. Give us a call today at 330-893-3131.
Now that we're heading into the fall season, those tanning days have come to an end, right? Not if you go to the Beach Club Tanning Salon. At both their Millersburg and Berlin locations, they are continuing their monthly special where you can buy 1 month of unlimited tanning and share it with a friend, and buy 5 tanning passes and get 2 free. Don't forget that they have 2 great locations now on Glen Drive in Millersburg and on West Main Street in Berlin. Take advantage of the fall specials at the Beach Club Tanning Salon in Millersburg and Berlin.
Hi, this is Tara Bright from Sunny Slope Winery, wishing the West Holmes Knights a great football season. We invite you to check out our Facebook page for events and live music every Friday and Saturday night from 6 to 9 p.m. Our regular hours are Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. We are located 2 miles west of the West Holmes High School. Good luck and go Knights!
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Home Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient, and over time will pay for themselves. Call Home Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Home Siding Contractors.
Suite 104 in Millersburg. They provide comprehensive support services to Holmes County residents who serve in any branch of the active duty military. Call 674-486-06 today. That's 674-4806 today, and find out how the Holmes County Veterans Services can help you. Stay tuned. Those starting lineups are coming up next on WKLM.
Your logo and signage are often the first impression a customer has of your business. Are you communicating the image you want to have? Heritage Signs can help you with new and updated signage. They will work with you from design to installation, making sure you are happy with the end result. Heritage Signs is located at 4562 State Route 39 Millersburg, beside the Holmes County Flea Market. Stop in today or visit their Facebook page. You can reach Heritage Signs at 330-893-3011.
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Home Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient, and over time will pay for themselves. Call Home Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Home Siding Contractors.
With unpredictable power outages affecting homeowners more frequently than ever, Generac's best-selling home standby generators are designed to protect your home and family from extended power failures. This is Kerry Taylor inviting you to partner with Millersburg Electric and Generac for a free in-home assessment to identify the right generator for your backup power and financial needs. Power you control with peace of mind from Millersburg Electric, Ohio's premier Generac generator dealer. Call today or visit millersburgelectric.com.
Hi, this is Felicia with the Troy Miller Agency with offices in Shreve and Berlin, your local Wayne Insurance Group agent. We would like to take this time to wish good luck to the West Holmes Knights in this evening's game. In business and in football, nothing is given and everything is earned. Stop in to one of our office locations and give us a chance to earn your business by providing you with a quote on your personal, commercial, and life insurance. Troy Miller Agency and Wayne Insurance Group, a working team for all your insurance needs.
Troy Miller Agency Insurance.
Tonight's starting lineup is being brought to you by Holmes Lumber, proud to offer a full line of Provia vinyl windows and a variety of steel and fiberglass entry doors. Choose from a selection of styles and colors to complement your home or commercial project. West Holmes will receive the ball first, and for the Knights on offense, starting at center will be Walker Graham, as per usual. Graham, a 6', 180-pound senior. At the guards will be 6'2", 215-pound junior Landon Dye, and also Evan Estel as a 6', 205-pound senior. At the tackles will be Matthew Weaver, a 6'1", 200-pound senior, and Warner Brooks is a 6'3", 280-pound senior. At wide receiver tonight, Tucker Kaufman, a 5'8", 155-pound senior who has 6 receptions for 71 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns on the year. And also wide receiver Garrett Estep is a 6'1", 170-pound senior, has 6 receptions for 127 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns. And also sophomore receiver Kyle Maltrich, 6'3", 155 pounds, has 8 receptions for 166 yards. In the backfield is Sam Williams-Dixon, a 6', 195-pound sophomore, has 13 receptions for 238 yards and 3 touchdowns, and also 23 carries for 89 yards rushing and 1 rushing touchdown. And Brett Shearer, the running back, a 5'10", 210-pound junior, has 9 rushes for 40 yards and 1 rushing touchdown. That quarterback is Noah Clark, a 5'11", 190-pound senior. Clark has completed 32 passes for 575 yards, 6 touchdowns, and 1 interception, and has 8 carries for 38 yards on the ground so far this season. Now starting defensively for Orville tonight, here's Will O'Donnell.
Yeah, up front for Orville, we have 3 seniors and a sophomore. We'll start with that sophomore, Landon D'Alessandro, 6'1", 170 pounds. I'll have him at D-end. On the other D-end, there's a senior, Kyle Ensley, 6'2", 205 pounds. On the interior in that 4-3 front, we got Bo Hostetler. He's 6'4", 275. And the last one in the middle there, Ashton Garrett, 6'4", 260. The linebackers tonight for Orville in the middle is going to be Caden Griffin, 5'7", 185-pound senior. A senior, Albert Gray, 5'10", 140. And a sophomore, Ethan Breedy, 5'7", 165 pounds. On the corners will be a sophomore, Sawyer Hampshire, 5'9", 145, and a junior, 5'8", 145-pound, Brant Bazanson. 2 safeties in this defense, the sophomore, Brady Marshall, 5'9", 140, and the last one, a senior, Chris Smith, 5'6", 135.
And for the Red Riders on offense tonight at center is Marquez Bullard. He's a 5'11", 325-pound junior. At the guard, Shane Schroyer, 6'1", 195 pounds, and a freshman. And also Kyle Ensley, a 6'2", 205-pound senior. At tackles, Bo Hosteller, a 6'4", 275-pound senior. And also Ashton Garrett, a 6'4", 260-pound senior. At wide receiver, Brant Basanson, a 5'8", 145-pound junior, has 3 receptions for 22 yards. And also senior receiver and Chris Smith has 5 receptions for 40 yards and also 1 rushing touchdown on the year. He's at 5'6", 135 pounds. Also a wide receiver is 5'9", 140-pound sophomore Brady Marshall, who has 8 receptions for 72 yards. In the backfield at tailback is 5'7", 185-pound junior Isaiah Smith, and also at halfback is Caden Griffin, a 5'7", 185-pound senior, and also at quarterback is Tyler Schroer, a 6'1", 188-pound senior, has completed 20 passes for 184 yards and 1 touchdown on the season. Now the Knights in defensive tonight, here's Will O'Donnell again.
Yeah, West Holmes in that familiar stack 3-3 defensive set. Up front's going to be the junior Mason Wolf, 6'2", 190 at the defensive tackle. The other defensive tackle looks like we're going to bump Walker Graham out there. He's a senior. He's 6', 180. And a new name in there starting tonight. Corbin Felton, the junior, is going to be at nose guard in place of Colin Gardner. He's 6', 185 pounds. The linebacking core looks pretty similar. We got Elijah Baldridge, team's leading tackler currently. He's the junior, 6'3", 215 at that middle backer position. We got Brett Shear, the junior, 5'10", 210 pounds at the Sam backer. And the will backer tonight's a new name. It's Nate Fair, the sophomore, 6'2", 185. Going to get the start tonight for the Knights. The outside backer is going to be Garrett Eastep, the senior, 6'1", 170. And the senior Blake McCombs, 6'1", 195, second on the team in tackles currently. The corners, familiar name, Sawyer Pritt, the senior, 5'7", 140. And to the boundary side at corner is going to be Tucker Kaufman, senior, 5'8", 155. And rounding out the top of the defense, the safety tonight, Kyle Maltridge, sophomore, 6'3", 155.
West Holmes a record of 2-0, coached by fifth-year head football coach Zach Gardner. Orville a record of 0-2, coached by first-year head football coach Matt Zerker. And tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Holmes Lumber on State Route 39 in Millersburg and downtown Sugar Creek, and also North Tuscarawas Avenue in Dover. Stay tuned for the opening kickoff coming up next on WKLM. Get financial solutions when you need it from Dave Schlabel Financial Services. After winning 6 state championships as a head basketball coach, Dave Schlabel knows that planning, preparation, and hard work can lead to success. And the same can be applied to your financial future. Whether you are a young adult, individual, family, or a business, Dave Schlabel Financial Services will establish financial goals and income protection. Contact Dave Schlabel Financial Services at 893-1900, located at 4585 State Route 39, Millersburg. Securities offered through ON Equity Sales Company, member FINRA SIPC.
Check out all the fall items on display and specials at Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck, offering fresh meats and bulk food. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and closed on Sunday. That's Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck. For more information about products and specials, call 330-276-3300. See you soon.
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
Have you ever been driving and suddenly a stone hits your windshield? Instantly you have a mark. What a pain. Time to call the Glass Doctor. Glass Doctor in Millersburg will fix your pains, from a stone chip to a replacement or whatever your needs may be. Glass Doctor is the only glass shop that offers a 1-year windshield guarantee against breakage or stone chips. Plus, the Glass Doctor has mobile service at no extra charge for Holmes, Wayne, Coshocton, and Tuscarawas County. For all your glass needs, auto, home, or business, call your hometown glass professionals at Glass Doctor, 674-7556.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
95.3 WKLM Millersburg and WKLM-FM.com. Also thanks to Claxon Communications, courtesy of Fred Williams as well as John Williams, providing our video stream tonight. You can watch us on video on Facebook and YouTube for tonight's broadcast, again courtesy of Claxon Communications. West Holmes wearing their home blue jerseys and blue pants and white numerals and the white and red trim. Orville with the road white jerseys and also black pants and red numerals in black and red trim. Getting set to kick the ball off from left to right for the Red Riders. That is going to be a freshman kicker, Caleb Waite. And back to return for West Holmes, who's going to be Tucker Kaufman as per usual back there, getting set to get things started here for West Holmes. Tonight's a chance to get this ball first, Will, and see if they can get things going offensively right away.
Yeah, the last time we saw West Holmes in a kick return formation, Tucker Kaufman took it 90 yards to the house. So I'd be surprised if they actually kick it deep to us here.
Sawyer Pritt also back there. There is the whistle. And here is the kick. Waite will send it away. A short kick. And takes a bounce near the 25, rolls to the 20, now to the 19, return by Sawyer Pritt. Stutter step down to the 25, breaks a tackle to the 30, stutter step to the 31, spun around and thrown down out near the 33-yard line. So kind of a shorter kick, but Pritt still a chance to return it. Got himself out near the 33-yard line.
Yeah, and I think that was probably going to be how Orville handles kickoffs tonight, is to put that thing, pooch it, hit the second level, and not let your deep guys get ahead of steam because they've got a chance to see the film.
So the ball will be placed at the 32-yard line for the West Holmes offense, going from right to left in this first quarter of action. Just into the first quarter. Last game of non-conference play to start the year before West Holmes takes on Mansfield Senior in OCC play next week. And for the Knights, it'd be Kyle Maltrich split wide to the right, as well as Tucker Kaufman. And two receivers split off to the left side. Garrett Estep, and also back there is Sam Williams-Dixon on the left side of the field. In the shotgun, Noah Clark. Brett Shearer's in the backfield just to the right of him. Clark looks to the sidelines, 19 on the play clock. From the 32-yard line, Clark. Now with the motion man, Estep left to right, the snap. Here's the handoff to Brett Shearer to the outside to the 35, and he'll drive through a defender as he's finally taken down out near the 38-yard line. Goes for 6 yards on the carry for sure.
Yeah, we'll give the tackle on that to the safety, Brady Marshall from Orville, who came up. But, boy, Brett Shearer finished that run hard, and he felt all that.
2nd and 4 from the 38, the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams-Dixon to the outside, hit, and he'll be thrown down this time. And right at that line of scrimmage, no gain at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, Bo Hostetler, one of the interior linemen there, was able to slant and get across our offensive player's face and get the penetration that he needed to shut that play down.
So 3rd and 4 from the 38. West Holmes with 3 receivers split wide left and 1 to the right side. In the shotgun, Noah Clark. Williams-Dixon in the backfield just to the left of him. Hal Maltrich, Tucker Kaufman. Garrett Estep on that left side of the field. Clark getting that snap. And quick pass near side, caught by Kaufman near the first down marker. He'll get to the 45 and past the first down marker as he dives his way out near the 48-yard line. Goes for 10 yards and a West Holmes first down.
Yeah, and Orville was showing blitz there. They had a lot of guys up on the line of scrimmage, and at the last second, the linebackers bailed into coverage, but well executed there on that route.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. There's the snap. Handoff Williams-Dixon, spun around to the 50. Nice move, and he'll be grabbed by his ankles as he dives past the 50-yard line out near the 47 of Orville. That'll go for about 5 yards on that carry.
Yeah, the linebacker's coming hard off the edge that time, and he actually just put a little jump cut on him and a spin and was able to turn that into positive yards. West Holmes definitely going tempo here, trying to get right up on the ball right away.
2nd and 5 from the Orville 47. West Holmes with the ball, 3 split wide right, 1 to the left side. Shearer's in the backfield this time around with Clark in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Clark dropping back. Quick pass, middle of the field. Kopp at the 40-yard line. Now to the 35, to the 30. Still going as Kaufman to the 25. Finally thrown down. Tucker Kaufman out near the 22-yard line as that goes for about 25 yards to the West Holmes first down.
Yeah, great run after the catch, and West Holmes on the line immediately. They're really up trying to run hard tempo at Orville right now.
1st and 10 for the 22. Here's a snap. Handoff straight ahead. Brett Shearer past the 20. He'll be tripped up as he dives forward out near the 17-yard line. That time goes for 5 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and they're going to get set again. This is probably the fastest tempo I've seen from this offense in this early part of the season in 3 weeks.
Here's a snap, 2nd and 5 for the 17. Here's the short pass going to be caught by Estep to the far side. Tough kind of grab as he dives past the 15-yard line. Gets himself out near the 13. That goes for about 4 yards on that play.
Yeah, tight coverage there, and Noah Clark put it where it had to be, and I'm surprised that ball wasn't batted down, but that was a great throw by Noah.
So 3rd and 1 from the 13-yard line for the Knights. Still at the line of scrimmage. 2 split one left and 1 to the right side. Right now, stacked in I formation, Brett Shearer and Williams-Dixon. Now Shearer will go to the offset eye. The snap, they hand off to Williams-Dixon straight ahead for the first down to the 10. Breaks a tackle to the 5. Thrown down inside the 5-yard line. Gets himself out to about the 2. That goes for 11 yards, so it'll be 1st and goal coming up.
And West Holmes right to the line of scrimmage again.
1st and goal from the 2-yard line, the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams-Dixon stutter step out near the end zone. Fights his way through and across the plane. That's going to be a touchdown for Sam Williams-Dixon. A 2-yard touchdown run. West Holmes on the afterburners that entire drive, Wells. You talked about it. And they'll get into the end zone on the first drive of the game. And really a drive of 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, and that's a drive that if you take your time, you probably could eat 6-7 minutes off the clock. But I think West Holmes went in, obviously, with a game plan that they wanted to tempo that first drive and see what they could do. And I don't know how many two-way players Orville has on the field tonight, but if they stay at that pace, it's going to be hard to keep up.
No doubt about that. Nick Ginsburg, the junior kicker, now for the PHA try. And he is 9 of 10 for that on the season. The snap, the hold, the kick by Ginsburg. It's going to be good. Now 10 of 11 on PAT tries this year. 9:13 to play in the first. West Holmes a 7-0 lead over Orville. This is high school football on WKLM. Listen up. Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Van Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
Klein Brothers Tree Service, specializing in tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. No job too big or small. Whether it's a tree damaged by a storm or you're looking to trim your favorite backyard shade tree, we're your local available tree service. Give Jared a call for a free estimate. 330-763-4832. That's 330-763-4832.
Nick Ginsburg has 4 touchbacks on the season. He's set to kick the ball off for West Holmes from right to left. Back to return is Chris Smith and Brady Marshall for Orville. And here's the kick sent away. Low kick, bounces near the 20, now to the 15, return from the 15-yard line to the 20, now to the 25-yard line. Chris Smith stutter step down to the 30, gets to the outside, now to the 35, knocked into bounds near that 35-yard line on the dangerous return by return man Chris Smith.
Yeah, nice return. He made 2 West Holmes guys miss and was able to bounce it out the outside, and I was a little concerned whether or not we had a contained man out there. Brett Shear was able to run him out of bounds, but that's a solid return. That was a line drive kick. He one-hopped it, and he had a full head of steam.
About 21 yards from that 14 to the 35, so Orville will have it for the first time at their own 35-yard line. At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den player of the game as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Give them a call, 674-1369. Orville offense is out at the line of scrimmage, 3 stacked off to the left, 1 to the right side. In the shotgun, Tyler Shore, high snap, he'll grab it. Shore straight ahead, hit, and gets past the 35, thrown down finally with a flag down at about the 37-yard line. Gain of 2 maybe, but a flag.
Yeah, you're going to get a hold against, they're going to call that against whoever was blocking Walker Graham, the tackle. He got across the face and was in the backfield, and the only way that tackle wasn't going to be for a 5-yard loss was for that lineman to wrap him up.
And that flag down at the 33, so spot that 10 yards from that line, from that 33-yard line. So about a 12-yard loss, first penalty for Orville. So not what you want for the Orville offense, down 7-0. And they'll spot that back. Actually at the 25-yard line, I should say. So first and 20 from the 25. 2 stacked off the left, 2 to the right side. In the shotgun, Schroer, there's the snap. And the handoff can carry straight ahead now to the 30, thrown down out near that 31-yard line. That time, Caden Griffin on that carry goes for 6 yards.
Yeah, Brett Shear with the tackle there from that sandbacker position, but a good 6-yard gain on that play right up the middle.
Second and 14 from the 31-yard line for the Orville offense. 7-0 West Holmes. Orville's first drive of the game, 8.5 to play in counting first quarter. 2 split wide right and 2 to the left side. Again, Shores in the shotgun. Motion man Chris Smith from right to left. The snap, handoff, Griffin straight ahead. He actually option play to the right side instead. Grabbed by Smith, and he dropped it on the fumble at the 30. I think he got it back. They're kind of sorting out the pile here at that 30-yard line. It would be a loss of a yard. And Orville will get the ball back. Chris Smith on that option play. And it brings up a 3rd and long. Chris Smith, his first opportunity. And 3rd and 15 now from the 30-yard line. And it'll be 2 receivers split wide left. Make that 3 to the left side, 1 to the right. Schroer in that shotgun. Griffin in the backfield to the right of him. There's the snap. Rolling to the left is Schroer. And looking downfield, gets the pass off, going to be incomplete. Ball sails over the head of Smith on that, to Brady Marshall rather, near that 40-yard line. It'll be an incomplete pass and a 4th down and long coming up.
Yeah, good pressure there by Elijah Baldridge and Mike Backer on a stunt. And it looked like Kyle Baldridge had a beat on that ball. He was breaking pretty hard on it, so Orville's just lucky he didn't pick that off.
So punting situation for the Red Riders. It'll be Tyler Shore, of course, the quarterback, also the punter. 3 punts for 132 yards on the year for Tyler Shore. And he'll back off near that 22-yard line. There's the snap, and he'll punt it away. Middle of the field, near Tucker Coughlin, bounces near the 30-yard line. He'll return it from the 28, past the defender to the 35, to the 40, down to the 45, down the near sideline to the 50, finally knocked out of bounds across midfield, out near the Orville 47-yard line.
Back up by number 11.
Yeah, nifty return, and we've seen Tucker Kaufman. He's not one to let that ball bounce a second time. He's looking to make a play. So, a couple times we've seen it last year where maybe that he didn't field that cleanly every time, but I think it's a chance we're willing to take because he usually makes a play when he does that.
He certainly does, and they'll start things in a nice spot if you're West Holmes at the Orville 47.
And West Holmes is lined up already. They're obviously going back to this tempo attack. There's something there that they like, and they must have seen this in film and made this part of the game plan this week.
3 split wide right, 1 to the left side. Shears in the backfield to the right of quarterback Noah Clark. 7-0 West Holmes. The Knights with the ball for the second time in this first quarter. Here's the snap. Clark, screen pass far side. Williams Dixon, he'll grab it. Now to the 45. He goes to the 40. Tripped up, breaks a tackle to the 35. Flag is down. Now to the outside to the 20. Still going to the 15. Finally thrown down out to the 10-yard line, breaking several tackles to that far side, but a flag is down, 2 of them at that 45-yard line.
Yeah, and that's going to be a spot of the foul. They're going to get one of our receivers out there for holding on that little jailbreak screen you run. And it's tough to block a guy in space sometimes and not hold.
So for West Holmes, that'll be their first penalty for 10 yards. So a nice play, but it will have to go back. They'll spot that from the 45 of Orville, and it'll go to the 45 of West Holmes now.
10 yards from the spot, first down.
This is, you look at this down and distance, a lot of times you'd think this is where a team might run a screen or a draw, but West Holmes has shown that it'll run that bubble, it'll run that jailbreak, and just throw that out there to the side and make it a 2-on-2, 3-on-3 game for these guys.
No doubt about it. 3 receivers split wide left, 1 to the right side. Brett Shearer is the wing back to the left. In the shotgun, Noah Clark. And looking to that near sideline from his team for the play call. Now back to his offensive line. There's the snap. Clark looking. Gets a pass off the near side. Going to be picked off. And taken the other way to the 35, to the 30.
And he's going to go.
To the 10-5, and that will be a touchdown. An interception that time by Brant Masanshin. He takes it the other way to the house, and Orville, just like that, they're on the board.
Yeah, and that was, exactly what we talked about. That was just a little quick 2-step throw out to the side. It was intended for Garrett Estep, and, hey, they got film and they scout, and the kid jumped the route pretty quickly, and once he got it, he had his momentum going that way, and nobody was going to get him.
Second interception that Clark has thrown this season, and that Orville a chance to tie this ball game up as doing the kicking will be Caleb Waite, the freshman kicker, is 2 for 2 on PH retries this season. And awaiting the snap. There it is, the hold and the kick. That'll be high enough. Let's see if that'll be good or not. That's going to be apparently good through the uprights. Tied up at 7 apiece, 7:15 to play in the first quarter. This is high school football on WKLM.
Danbury Senior Living has been a trusted and respected provider of senior living options in Ohio for over 20 years. They are proud to be bringing their resort-style independent living, assisted living, and memory care options to the Millersburg community. When you make Danbury the next step for your senior years, you'll enjoy chef-prepared meals in the Anytime restaurant-style dining room, resident-focused life-enriched activities, 24/7 nursing and care staff, and so much more in a brand new 5-star resort-style community. Call 330-413-7166 or visit danburyseniorliving.com to find out how you can experience the Danbury difference.
Virtually everyone dreams of being their own boss. If you're dreaming of starting a business, let us help you make that dream come true. This is Paula Aron from the Kilbuck Savings Bank. A business startup loan can be daunting, but our lenders simplify the process. They explain the steps and are with you every step of the way. Your goals become our goals as we craft a business loan that's just right for you. Start making your business dreams come true. The Kilbuck Savings Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
There is the whistle. Wait, now start short of the ball, and he will send it away. Low kick, a bouncer. Grabbed by Brett Shear as he rips it away from the 38-yard line. Now to the 40, breaks the tackle to the 45, finally spun down as way near the 48-yard line. And West Holmes will have it again. A great starting field position at their own 48.
Yeah, and I know if you're Orville, I get it. You don't want to see Tucker Kaufman or Sawyer Pritt fielding that ball at the 5 and trying to break one, but you cannot give up this kind of field position consistently on kickoffs, and it's just you're putting yourself in the hole. Both possessions have started, outside of our 40, and that's just you're going to have to directional kick that a little more than just pooch it like that.
You would think so. West Holmes again at their own 47-yard line, tied up at 7. 3 receivers put wide left, and 1 to the right side. And the shotgun, Noah Clark. And Shearer back to the left. There's the snap. Clark looking. Gets a pass off near side. Receiver open. Going to be incomplete. Kind of thrown to the inside near the near sideline. Kyle Walker's trying to find that near the Orville 30, but it'll be incomplete pass.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kyle was open. He had a couple steps on his guys. He just didn't know if the ball was to his inside or his outside.
So that will bring a 2nd down and 10 up for West Holmes at their own 47-yard line. 7:07 to play in the opening quarter, tied up at 7. 3 receivers put wide left, 1 to the right. Clark on the shotgun. Shearer wing back to the right side. There's the snap. Hand off. Straight ahead is the carry by Shearer. Gets his way near the 50-yard line and finally thrown down at the 50 from the 47. A 3-yard carry for Brett Shearer.
It's going to set up a 3rd and 7 here for West Holmes. And, a little push by the line there, but that was well played by Orville's defensive front. I think they're slanting to the wide side of the field right now, and I think they had the right slant on for that play.
3rd and 7 from the 50-yard line. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Shearer in the backfield to the right of Noah Clark. Clark gets the snap, dropping back. Gets a pass off far side, going to be incomplete pass. He had Garrett Estep open in Orville territory near the Orville 36, but thrown to the right of him, brings up a 4th down.
Yeah, and the timing hasn't been there in the last 2 routes. The throw to Maltrich was a little to the outside, and that time the retriever tried to sit down, and the ball was just a little outside. Noah's staying on the field here, but, West Holmes always has the ability to punt from this formation if they choose.
See what they decide to do. 2 split wide left, 2 to the right side. West Holmes offense out there, but he will do the pooch punt. Sent away on the kick by Noah Clark. Bounces near the Orville 30. Rolls out near the 25-yard line where the Orville offense will have it. 6.5 to play in the first, tied up at 7. This is high school football on WKLM.
Danbury Senior
Just
Living
one.
has been a trusted veterinary clinic in Berlin and Millersburg. Also owns Pampered Paws in Millersburg and the Red Rough Inn in Berlin. East Holmes Veterinary Clinic is there for all your pet needs. Whether it is for veterinary services, grooming, or boarding, there is only one place to call. That's East Holmes Veterinary Clinic with locations in Berlin at 893-2057, Millersburg at 674-5591, Pampered Paws 674-7297, or the Red Rough Inn at 893-2057. Stop in today.
Orville has the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. And on the carry that time was number 22, Isaiah Smith. And Isaiah Smith will go for about 2 yards on the carry to the 28.
Yeah, good stop there by Brett Shear to come up. And, Orville tried to establish a run game here.
2nd and 7 from the 28-yard line. Here's the snap to Shore. Fakes the handoff pass, screen pass, far side caught, now to the 30, and knocked out of bounds out near the 31-yard line. Goes to Chris Smith, and that time goes for about 3 yards on that pass play.
Yeah, and it was well played by Tucker Kaufman there from that corner position. Came up, break down, held that to a short 2-yard gain. A little bit of our own medicine there, running that little bubble and just throwing it out there quick and trying to get your athlete in space, and Tucker was up for that challenge.
Brings up 3rd and 4 from the 31 for Orville. Tied up at 7, 5:47 to play in the first quarter. 2 stacked off to the right side, 2 to the left. In the shotgun, quarterback Tyler Schroer. 1 back in the backfield just behind him. There's a snap. Takes the handoff, screen pass far side of Smith. Smith hitting the backfield, spun around, and nowhere to go.
Yes.
Well snuffed out by the West Holmes defense.
Yeah, Blake McCombs, who had a terrific game last week, actually second on the team in tackles last week and moved up to that number 2 spot just on that effort alone. But great job from that outside linebacker position to see that running back flare out and come up and make that play for about a 7-yard loss.
All the way back to the 24-yard line.
Yeah, good response by the West Holmes defense.
So punting situation, and be Tyler Shore standing at about the 19-yard line to receive this snap. Tucker Kaufman standing at the West Holmes 40. And here is the snap. And ball sent away on the kick. High kick, short kick. And it'll bounce just across midfield, rolls to the 40. Now to the 35. Nice roll for Orville. So it goes all the way to the West Holmes 30-yard line. And Knights will have it at about their own 30. So West Holmes will have it for their 4th time in this first half.
Yeah, and let's see. We'd like to get back to the way that first drive looked, where we executed so well. The tempo was there, and it was a good mix of run and pass. And like I said, the last couple drives, obviously the timing hasn't been there. So we'll see if West Holmes sticks with this tempo, or if we go back to establish a ground game again.
Trying to find that rhythm. The Knights offense walks back onto the field. And get just under 5 minutes to play in this opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Nose of the ball placed at that 30-yard line. Tucker Kaufman, Sam Williams-Dixon, and Garrett Estep all split wide to the left. Kyle Multrick split wide to the right side. Brett Shears in the backfield to the left of quarterback Noah Clark. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line, tied up at 7 apiece. Clark gets the snap, rolls to his left, looking downfield. Clark tucks it in trouble. He'll be hit, and he'll be thrown down right at the line of scrimmage, so not able to get that pass off, and it'll be a no-gainer at the 30.
Yeah, a little bit of a coverage sack there, actually. He's rolling hard to his left, and that's designed to allow the line to move that way. There's nothing open downfield for him to go to that time.
2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Wide receivers split to each side, 2 to the left, 1 to the right side. Now 2 to that right side with Estep over there now. Clark in that shotgun. Brett Shear just to the right of him. Play clock down to 14 and counting. Motion man is Williams-Dixon from left to right. The snap, hand off Williams-Dixon straight ahead. Finds some room now to the 35. Stutter step down to the 36, thrown down out near the 37-yard line. Goes about 7 yards on the carry for Williams-Dixon.
Yeah, nifty little run there to get us in a very manageable 3rd down here.
3rd and 3 from that 37-yard line for West Holmes. There's a snap, handoff straight ahead, Williams-Dixon, now to the 41st down as he's thrown down out near the 43-yard line, maybe to the 43 as it goes for about 6 yards, and it will be a 1st down.
Yeah, and that time the Orville defensive line didn't even look like they were completely set. I think one guy was still standing up and the other was going down to put his hand in the dirt, so West Holmes with that tempo really kind of caught him that time.
2 split wide right, 2 split wide to the left. Shearer in the backfield again to the right of Noah Clark. Multrich and Williams-Dixon split to the left side. Kaufman and Estep split wide to the right. The snap. Here's Clark dropping back for a pass. Looking. Pass deep down the near sideline. Has Multrich open to be a knifing grab by Multrich out near the Orville 15-yard line. Nice pass. Great catch by Multrich diving to his backside. 1st and 10 near the 15-yard line.
Yeah, great catch. Ball was actually a little underthrown. Kyle had to wait on it for a second, but he went up and got it. If he'd hit him in stride, I think he would have walked right into the end zone.
1st and 10 from the 14 of Orville, the snap. Here's the handoff down Williams-Dixon to the 10. And it'll be thrown down inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. Goes for about 6 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and even after that big play, West Holmes was sprinting down the field to get that offense lined up. And we've got a Orville player down.
So they will attend to the injured Orville player. 3:05 to play in the first quarter, tied up at 7 apiece. This is high school football on WKLM.
Virtually everyone dreams of being their own boss. If you're dreaming of starting a business, let us help you make that dream come true. This is Paula Aron from the Killbuck Savings Bank. A business startup loan can be daunting, but our lenders simplify the process. They explain the steps and are with you every step of the way. Your goals become our goals as we craft a business loan that's just right for you. Start making your business dreams come true. The Killbuck Savings Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
From the Orville 8-yard line. Here's the snap. Low snap, grabbed by Clark, looking downfield near the end zone. Gets a pass off cloud by Tucker Kaufman. Spins around the defender into the end zone, untouched for the score. Good poise that time by Clark on that low snap. Kept his hands up, Will. He found Kaufman with a nice little move around the end zone. He gets the score.
Yeah, and well-delivered ball, but I'll tell you, the snap threw the timing of the playoff because when Noah first rolled, I think he was still trying to adjust and get the grip on the ball. He had two receivers to choose from on that touchdown, and he got rid of the ball a little late, and Tucker Kaufman made a nice little move, cut back to the inside.
Of course, the 43-yard pass by Clark to Kyle Malter is going to help set things up there, and then eventually the 8-yard touchdown pass goes to Tucker Kaufman. And now for the PAT try. With the snap, the holding, and the kick by Nick Ginsburg, and that is good with 1:58 to play. He on that 1:58 on that drive, I should say. A minute 58 to go on that drive. West Holmes gets the go-ahead score, 14-7 after Kaufman gets his third touchdown grab of the year. 14-7 West Holmes, 2:50 to play in the opening period. This is high school football on WKLM. When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
At Mack Oilfield Service, they offer specialized trucking, water hauling, dirt work, and general oil field service in New York, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, and Ohio. They have the equipment and manpower to tackle any task handed to them. The future lies in the hands of our youth, and Mack Oilfield Service is proud to support them. Call Mack Oilfield Service for all your oil field needs at 330-674-7371. That's 330-674-7371.
A 14-7 advantage. And now it'll be Nick Ginsburg for the kickoff. Starts toward the ball, and he will send it away. A low bouncing kick to the 30. Rolls to the 25 to the 20. And finally goes out of bounds at that 15-yard line. So does not stay in play. And Orville will hand the ball out near the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's not going to sit well with our special teams coach, Coach Torgler. Last week, that was one of the strengths. Ginsburg did such a good job of positional kicking and pinning his opponents deep. And I think he kicked it the right direction, but you certainly didn't want to see them get this kind of field position.
14-7, West Holmes in the advantage. 2:50 to play in this opening quarter. Again, the ball will be at that 35-yard line for went out of bounds. And for the Red Riders, they'll come out onto the field with the wide receiver split off to that right side. And two receivers split wide to the left. Quarterback Tyler Schroer is in the shotgun. Isaiah Smith is in the backfield behind him. The snap, hand off to Smith, goes straight ahead to the 35, spun around and thrown down immediately. Maybe a gain of a yard to the 36.
I'll tell you what, that was a terrific job by Elijah Baldridge, the Mike linebacker. The defensive front was slanting to the right, and Elijah flew up and filled that A-gap immediately. Actually took on a blocker and then got to the tackler, but that was how you play that at linebacker.
2nd and 9 from that 36-yard line for the Orville offense, down 14-7. Two split wide right and three stacked off wide to the left. Spread formation, empty backfield for sure. He'll get the snap. Pump fake, holds onto it, under pressure, hit, spun around, gets a pass off, going to be caught. Was it caught out of bounds or inbounds? I think that they say he did keep his feet in bounds, so good job that time by Brady Marshall to make that grab out near the 42, a gain of about 6 yards.
Yeah, good grab and good job even getting that pass off. Elijah Baldridge is coming on a blitz up the middle, and he drove his that blocker, I think it was a running back that tried to pick him up, and he just drove him right back into the face of the quarterback. I actually thought he was just trying to throw it away when he threw it.
3rd and 3 from the 42-yard line. Orville has it. Three receivers stacked off the left, one split wide to the right. Here's a snap, and quarterback carried to straight ahead to the 45 and past the first down marker. Tyler Schroer gets the first down out to the 47-yard line, looks like, for 5 yards on that carry for the first.
It looked like Baldridge and McCombs combining for that tackle, but that was a big chance to get off the field there, and it was a good read option by the quarterback. He rode it for a little while, let the DN crash, and then he took it out and got the yards he needed.
First down of this contest for Orville. They had the ball 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. Schroer in the shotgun. Two split wide right, two to the left side. Shot. The motion man is Brady Marshall, left to right. Here's the handoff to Smith straight ahead. Actually, an option play to the left side. Grabbed by Marshall. Has the room. Flag is down out to the 30-yard line of West Holmes. Another flag down as Marshall goes out of bounds near the 30, but the flag is down a couple places near the 48 and also the 30.
Yeah, we're going to get a hold on Orville down here that probably allowed him to get to the edge, and then we're going to get a hit out of bounds there against West Holmes. So hopefully this is just offsetting and we can replay this.
The officials will confirm this with 1:41 to play in the opening quarter where the clock is stopped. We've seen that option play a couple of times now for Orville. The first time didn't work after the fumble. Then that time obviously worked better there despite that, of course, the hold on that block.
Yeah, and if they mark them both off, it'll still be a first down for Orville because of the personal foul, but we'll see what they say.
There's two fouls on the play. The first foul, blocking it back on the offense. That'll be enforced 10 yards from the spot of the foul. The second foul is a dead ball after the play. Late hit out of bounds on the defense. That'll be 15 yards. First down.
Yep, and that's what they did. They marked off the holding call from the spot of the foul and then turn around, walk 15 yards the other direction, and it'll give Orville a new set of downs.
So spot this ball after all of that, it looks like, at the 43-yard line of West Holmes, where Orville will have it, 1st and 10. And three receivers split off to the right, one split wide left. Schroer again in that shotgun, with Smith and the running back just behind him. Here's a snap. Screen pass, near side, caught by Chris Smith. Stutter step down to the 40, now to the 35. Nice move to the 25, to the 20, thrown down inside the 20-yard line. And out near the 16, that'll be a first down near the West Holmes 16-yard line.
Yeah, Owens Jeffries back in, the junior. He wasn't in at the start of the game that first series, but he pretty much saved a touchdown. And the Smith, he's got some speed, and he makes you miss in the open field.
It goes for 27 yards. Just a 2 yards net passing before that pass by the quarterback Tyler Schroer, but now 1st and 10 at the 16 of West Holmes. Here's a snap. Enough to Isaiah Smith. They'll be hit in the 16-yard line right away and thrown down at the line of scrimmage. And no gain that time on that stick at the 16-yard line.
Yeah, Blake McCombs there to deliver a hit. And looks like the senior Evan Estel, number 72, working in on that rotation on that D-line. He came across a hard slant from that tackle position. But once again, good fill by Blake McCombs, a linebacker.
2nd and 10 from that 16-yard line of West Holmes. Orville has the ball on the move. Down 14-7. Three receivers put wide left, one to the right. Isaiah Smith running back behind quarterback Tyler Schroer. There's the snap. Schroer rolling to his left. Looking, tucks it in. Still with it to the 15. Hit at the 10-yard line and dives forward inside the 10. So we'll spot this ball. Maybe not. It'll be right at about the 10-yard line. They'll say about 6 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and it was Elijah Baldridge had to come all the way over from that Mike position to make that stop because our quarterback had broke contain.
So 3rd and 4 from the West Holmes 10-yard line. Orville with it. Two receivers split off to the left. Two receivers split off to the right side. Again, Isaiah Smith, the running back behind quarterback Tyler Schroer. Here's the snap. Hannah Smith straight ahead to the 10 and dives forward inside the 10 out near the 6-yard line. They needed 4 yards. He got, I think, right at that first down marker just enough to get that Orville first down.
Yep, and they're signaling to move the chains. And West Holmes, Brett Shear, we saw this twice last week in the Philo game. Helmet came off. And he's got to come out for at least one play. And he better strap that on and figure out what's going on because we need him out there at that Sam backer. Looks like coming in for him is a sophomore, Jack Marmot, who caused a fumble last week against Philo.
So 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Nose of the ball is at the 5. Three receivers stacked off to the right, one split wide left. Smith again in the backfield behind the quarterback Tyler Schroer. The snap. And Schroer, quarterback, will go straight ahead with it. They hit at the 5 and thrown down right at that 5-yard line. Should be no gain right at that line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Elijah Baldridge, first guy on the scene there. It looked like Jack Marmot came over to help clean it up too, but Elijah Baldridge shot that gap very quickly.
And first quarter comes to a close through one period from Knight Stadium. It's West Holmes 14, Orville 7. This is high school football on WKLM. Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Ameriprise Financial Advisor Lisa Graspal today at 330-276-1046. That's 330-276-1046. Office is located at 165 North Main Street in Kilbuck. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just about ready for the start of the second quarter of action as Orville knocking on the door here. 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. And Orville a chance to try and tie this ball game up.
Yeah, at this point in the game, this young Orville team, came in here with 2 tough losses already in their belt. They've got to be pleased at where this game sits right now.
No doubt about it. Right in this thing as the offense will come out to the field to begin the second quarter of action. 2nd and goal from the 5. 2 receivers split wide left, 2 to the right side. In the shotgun, Tyler Schroer. Spread formation, empty backfield for him. Motion man Chris Smith left to right. The snap, the hand off to Smith. Smith tries to get to the outside. Sutter step in, actually slips and falls in the backfield. A flag is down, but he did lose a couple of yards back near the 7.
Yeah, it's a late flag, but I'll be honest, the nose guard looked like that time Corbin Felton looks like he was getting a pressure and getting in the backfield, and you could literally see the back of his jersey being held onto by the offensive lineman.
Officials conferring here. Looks like it is going to be a hold. The hold is down, as you talked about, so they spot that. And for Orville, that'll be their 3rd penalty for 30 yards so far.
Holding. Offense, number 52.
Yeah, and that's a big one. They went from 1st and goal at the 5 to, 2nd and goal at the 17, because that's the spot of the foul penalty. And give the junior Felton some credit, man, for making that happen, because they really had no option other than to grab him. That play was going to be for a loss.
The 2nd and goal from the 17-yard line. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Empty backfield for the quarterback. Short gets the snap. Pump fake, gets a pass off down near side. Going to be intended for Chris Smith, but threw it wide of him near the 15-yard line. Incomplete pass brings up a 3rd down.
Yeah, number 32, Blake McCombs, coming over there in coverage. He saw that back release, and he was getting over there. And even if that ball would have been delivered in the right spot, I think Blake was going to stop that for a no gain.
3rd and goal from the 17-yard line. And it'll be 3 receivers split wide to the right and 1 receiver split wide to the left side. Short in the shotgun with Isaiah Smith, the running back behind him. 3rd and goal from the 17. There's the snap. Rolls to his right. Looking downfield under pressure, gets a pass off to the end zone, going to be caught, and that will be a touchdown. And grabbed by Brady Marshall on a 17-yard touchdown pass by Tyler Schroer, and Orville back to within 1.
Yeah, well-thrown ball, and was able to break free of the coverage in the back corner of the end zone, despite, once again, great pressure by Corbin Felton. He was breathing down the quarterback's neck, and he just was able to get rid of it at the last second, put it where only his guy could catch it. And they're an extra point away from tying this thing, which I think is surprising, to be honest.
Caleb Waite trying to tie this ball game up for the PAT try. 3 for 3 on the season on PAT tries after nailing the first one so far tonight. And whistles blown by the officials before the snap is made. Trying to get everything situated here. That drive going 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
Sorry,
3 minutes and 18 seconds, excuse me. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on that drive. Play clock down to 20 seconds and trying to get this going now. A flag is down, so all sorts of trouble on this PAT. Can't get started here. And they're going to say it's going to be a false start on the offense. So I guess they'll make this kick a little bit further now.
Yeah, I really didn't get a chance to watch him kick in pregame, and obviously Squibb kicked every time on the kickoff, so not sure what kind of leg this kicker has, but this could be big.
Prior to the snap infraction on the center, 5 yards, retry.
So lining up a BCBL 25-yard PAT attempt now for Caleb Waite. There's a snap, the hold, and the kick by Waite. It's going to be wide left. Yes, that will be no good by Waite with the 11:32 to play in the second. 14-13 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Ameriprise Financial Advisor Lisa Graspal today at 330-276-1046. That's 330-276-1046. Offices located at 165 North Main Street in Kilbuck. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC.
Stop in all this month at McKelvey's Pub in downtown Millersburg. They're now open for lunch Wednesday through Friday starting at noon. On Saturdays, they open at 1 p.m. Plus, they're open every Tuesday beginning at 3. Don't forget that on Wednesdays, you get $1 off of wings, plus great tasting pizza and appetizers, and 14 televisions with a new pizza special every day. It's all at McKelvey's Pub at 196 West Jackson Street in Millersburg. Make your next stop at McKelvey's.
Missed PAT try after the touchdown for Orville. West Holmes still with that 1-point lead at 14-13. And now Caleb Waite for the kickoff. Going from right to left. Just into the second quarter, 14-13 West Holmes, that narrow 1-point lead. There's the whistle. And Waite toward the ball. He'll send it away. He'll take it downfield this time around as he bounces it near the goal line, but goes out of bounds before it got to the end zone, so that'll be the flag. Of course, West also have it now at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, actually a pretty strong kick that time. Kind of surprised West Holmes. I think they were playing up, expecting another squib kick, but luckily for us, it was able to go out of bounds just inside the 5, so it's all for naught because it's going to come out to the 35.
At this point, West Holmes' offense, you kind of really need to respond to this situation, right?
Yeah, they've got to find a rhythm. This is an explosive offense, as we've seen in the first 2 weeks, but right now they just look a little out of sync in the passing game especially.
So 1st and 10 for the Knights at their own 35, up by a point. Tucker Kaufman, Garrett Estep will be split wide to the right. Kyle Moultrie split wide to the left side. Sam Williams-Dixon in the backfield behind Noah Clark. And also Brett Shearer will be the wing back to that right side. Here's a snap. Pitch to the right side to Williams-Dixon. Cuts upfield to the 35, to the outside to the 40. Flag is down to the backfield as he breaks a tackle to the 45, to the 50. He's still going. Here sideline to the 40, to the 35, 30, 25, 20, to the 15, 10, 5, and a touchdown. Williams-Dixon, and it might all the way come back as the ball, that flag is all the way back in the West Holmes backfield near the West Holmes 33.
Yeah, and they're already signaling the hold and pointing our way. I know Coach Gardner is not happy with that, and that's just a toss sweep to the edge. And I think they're going to call it on the inside slot receiver there. His guy kind of was trying to get off the block and did a spin move. I didn't see a hold. I thought he just stayed engaged with them like we teach him. I know Coach Gardner wants an explanation. He's not going to get one, though. 65-yard touchdown for naught for Williams-Dixon, and a nice run despite that, obviously, for Williams-Dixon. A great run, but now if you're Williams-Dixon, you might need to come out for a play just to catch your breath after that run.
Holding on the offense, number 8, 10 yards from the first spot of the foul. Timeout, West Holmes.
All right, timeout, West Holmes, and on that 10-yard penalty, 11-17 to play in the second. This is high school football on WKLM. Have you asked about the unlimited wash plan at Starbright Express Car Wash? Get unlimited trips to the best car wash in town, along with keeping your engine running smoothly with an oil change at Southside Quick Lube. Pennzoil Motor Oils from Southside Quick Lube offer time release protection for short trip driving. Stop and go driving, excessive idling, and all the toughest driving conditions. Every time you change your oil using Pennzoil motor oils, the protection your engine needs is there. So remember, not just oil, Pennzoil. At Southside Quick Lube, State Route 83 South Millersburg, and Starbright Express Car Wash located next door.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Miller, and I want to coach you to better health. Have you heard of the little drink packet that turns you into a fat-burning machine? Pair it with a high-protein diet, and you have optimized health and weight loss. If you're ready for a change and want to become a better you, call me at 330-231-5838, or you can find me on Facebook at Ketones Forever, and let's get you on a path to better health.
Down to 15 on the play clock. Clark calling out that play. And gets the snap. Dropping back. Looking downfield. Pump fake. Rolls to his right side. Has some time. Now gets a pass off. Going to be incomplete as the ball hit the ground as it bounced its way toward the intended wide receiver that time. And that being Tucker Coffin brings up a second down and long.
Yeah, pretty good job up front there. Not a lot of pressure. Noah was able to kind of break contain there, and a little bit of we call that a scramble drill. You know, the receivers have got to know that Noah's rolling, and they kind of run back, find a spot, and sit down. And we've seen him and Tucker connect on those before.
2nd and 22 from the 23-yard line. 2 split to the right side, 3 split wide left. Empty backfield this time for Noah Clark. E-step and Williams Dixon to that right side. There's the snap. Clark dropping back, looking downfield. Pump fake. Short pass caught by Williams Dixon to the 30. Pass the defender to the 35. Centers up to the 40. And finally dragged down all the way out near the 41-yard line. Goes for about 18 yards on the play and just a couple yards shy of the first down.
Yeah, it sets up a very manageable third down. We're looking at about 3rd and 4, and West Holmes sprinting to the line. We're going to go tempo here.
3rd and 4 from that 41-yard line. 2 split wide right and 3 to left. The snap. Here's Clark looking. Screen pass to be caught. Actually dropped, as a first down, staring right at it was Williams Dixon, and he drops it and brings up, after that play, an incomplete pass in a 4th down.
Yeah, he's going to be very unhappy with himself because that was a little jailbreak screen, and I'm telling you, the linemen had pulled out into their spots, and there was a tunnel. And if he just catches that ball, he's probably going right down the hash.
So 4th and 4 for the 41-yard line, and now at the punt.
West Holmes coming up under center there, trying to get Orville to jump.
Ginsburg standing at the 26-yard line to receive this snap. They will snap it to him. He grabs it and punts it away. And that ball will bounce near actually will be grabbed on the fair catch out near the 27-yard line. Nice grab by Brady Marshall, and now Orville will have the ball.
Pretty good punt there by Nick to flip the field, though, for us. So we'll see if this West Holmes defense can respond.
10.5 to play. We're in the first half of action. A 14-13 advantage for West Holmes. But as you mentioned, maybe more of a dogfight than maybe what some expected so far in this first half.
Yeah, like we said at the beginning, I mean, this is a rivalry game between the two teams, and Orville showed up to play. You know, they're here, and I'll tell you right now, you feel like West Holmes a little flat. The momentum has definitely shifted, and somebody's got to make a splash play, get us back into this thing. They can happen on this side of the ball. That's fine.
Red Riders 1st and 10 at their own 27. 2 split wide right and 1 to the left side of the shotgun. Tyler Schroer. He'll get the snap. They hand off to Smith straight ahead. It bounces off the defender, but spun around and thrown down. Isaiah Smith at about that 27-yard line. No gain on that carry.
Yeah, Elijah Baldridge is pretty pumped up. And I'll tell you what, he's been playing well tonight. He's been aggressive. He's been filling hard. And he's definitely leading us in tackles through this first quarter.
2nd and 10 from the 27-yard line. 14-13 West Holmes. Orville has the ball and nearing the 10-minute mark of this first half. 3 receivers split off to the right, and they're all ready. And it'll be 1 receiver to that near side. That's Brant Besanson. In the shotgun again, Tyler Schroer. Isaiah Smith in the backfield behind him. There's the snap. And fakes the handoff pass near side, going to be caught near the 35-yard line, thrown down at about the 36. And that pass completion going to Caden Griffin, and it goes to the 35 for a gain of 8 yards.
Yeah, Kyle Maltridge there from that safety position to come up and make that stop. 3rd and 2, we need that D-line to get a little penetration here. We need Elijah Baldridge to do what he does and fill those A-gaps.
54 yards passing by Schroer in the first half. 3rd and 2 from that 35-yard line. 4 receivers stacked off to the left. 1 receiver split wide to the right side. Empty backfield for Schroer. And the high snap grab by Schroer. And quarterback sneak to the 35. And it'll be hit shy of the first down marker. Did not get it. And he needed 2. He got 1 yard to the 36. That brings up a 4th down.
Yeah, they actually went quads to the left as an empty backfield. And, sometimes when you see that, your gut tells you this quarterback's keeping it. And Orville's got a big decision to make here at this point in the ball game.
4th and just a yard, but their own 36-yard line. See what they'll do with it here. Schroer, of course, also the punter for Orville.
Well, I think right now you're telling your D-line, don't jump, don't move, watch the ball. But they're going to have to call a timeout. They're letting a lot of time run off this play clock.
Play clock at 5, down to 4, and it looks like they are going to call a timeout. Down to 2, 1, and there's the timeout for Orville. 8:27 to play in the first half, 14-13 West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
There's a strong demand for properties, and now is a great time to sell. Steve Mogg of Kaufman Realty and Auctions has 23 years of full-time experience focused on representing sellers by auction or listing in Holmes and surrounding counties. Steve looks forward to working with you to get your property sold at top dollar. Call Steve today at 330-763-4769. That's 330-763-4769.
Red Riders staring at a 4th and 1 at their own 36-yard line. Offense was out on the field there when they took that timeout. Of course, Schroer also the punter, so we'll see what they do here as the offense gets back out there.
Yeah, if you're Orville, you got to wonder how many opportunities are you going to have to get that West Holmes offense off the field. So it wouldn't surprise me if they went for this.
Right now, spread formation, it looks like. Schroer in the shotgun. Motion being left to right. Chris Smith, it's a snap, handing off to Smith. They'll keep it instead. Hit shy of the first down, but second effort may have got him for the quarterback, Tyrell Schroer. I think he got enough to the yard to the 42.
And they don't even give you a measurement on that. That's one of those classic, this is a right foot or a left foot spot, but they were just walking out and signaling. And then, boy, I think Zach Gardner would love to see a measurement on that. It looked like we stood him up pretty quickly.
Right. Never did not get that, and instead they give him the yard to the 37, and that will be ruled a first down. So they'll keep things going on that 4th down conversion. 4 receivers stacked off the right, 1 split wide left. The snap. Here's a screen pass. Goes far side. Caught by Isaiah Smith. Now to the 40 and breaks a tackle. Thrown down out near the 44-yard line to the 43, it looks like, actually. They'll go for about 6 yards on that pass play.
Yeah, same set they showed on that 3rd down where the quarterback actually ran it. This time he threw it out there. I think the thing you got to watch as a defense is, that's lateral sometimes, and that can actually be a double pass. So you want to be aggressive and come up, but you've also got to read your men and know what your assignment is.
2nd and 4 from that 43-yard line for the Red Rider offense. 2 stacked off to the left and 2 stacked off to the right side. There's a snap. Hand off to Isaiah Smith. Will be hit in the backfield. Spun around and thrown down for the loss out near the 42-yard line. That'll be a loss of a yard.
Yeah, it's Walker Graham with a nice stop there. Sets up 3rd and about 5. He came from that tackle position hard down the line of scrimmage and right there to make that play in the backfield.
So 3rd and 6 from the 42-yard line for Orville. 7-10 and counting, second quarter, 14-13 West Holmes. The Red Riders have the ball. And for the Red Riders, it'll be empty backfield, 3 split wide left, and 2 split wide to the right side. Schroer's in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Schroer under pressure, steps it up, pass deep down the middle of the field. Going to be a diving grab attempt, but incomplete pass off the outstretched hands of the intended wide receiver, and that receiver was Caden Griffin near the West Holmes 30-yard line.
Yeah, I actually thought that Chris Smith, his other wide receiver, had broken free, and he might have done us a favor on that because we had come up hard up the field with that D-line, and he looked to me like he had stepped up inside it and had a running lane straight ahead of him and made the decision to take the shot. But if you're Orville, you went for it the last time. I'm sure you're probably going to go for it again.
Looks like they will. 4th and 6 from their own 42-yard line. 2 split wide left, 2 to the right side. And it'll be Chris Smith, who's from the backfield now to the wing back to the right, the snap. Now he'll pooch it away on the punt. And he'll be taking a bounce to the 20-yard line to the 15. It goes past of West Holmes and Kyle Marchers instead inside the 10 out near the 70-yard line. So it works out for Orville on that pooch punt inside the 10.
Yeah, and everybody does that. That quarterback lines up, and if he goes back about 2 yards, what he's doing is he's going back deep enough that he's protected. Now he's a punter. If he stays up tight like that, he can be hit because he's within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. And that time it forced us to have our safety back there rather than our normal deep man, and we didn't field the ball.
So ball was spotted at their own 7. West Holmes will have it. At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Inn player of the game as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Inn in Millersburg. Give them a call, 674-1369. Knights with the ball up 14-13, 6:40 to play in the first half. 2 receivers split wide right, and 1 receiver split wide to the left side. Shear and Williams Dixon in the backfield. Now Williams Dixon will split out to the right. Here's a snap. Pass, middle of the field, will be caught by Estep to the 15. He'll be hit at the 16-yard line, but it goes for about 9 yards on that reception. Maybe about 10 to the first down. We'll see what they'll spot it.
And West Holmes staying with tempo right up on the line of scrimmage.
They're going to give him the 17, it looks like, so it will be a 10-yard pass completion for the first down. 118 yards passing by Clark in the first half. And 1st and 10. From that 17-yard line. 2 split wide right. 1 split wide to the left side. Again, Shearer and Williams Dixon in the backfield. There's a snap. He and up Williams Dixon straight ahead with it to the 20. He'll be hit as he goes past the 20 and dives his way out near the 24-yard line. And that time will go for about 7 yards on that carry.
Yeah, if you're West Holmes, this is the drive after that big stop and them converting a 4th down. You want to turn this drive into points because Orville's going to start with the ball to start the second half. So you want to come out of this drive before going into halftime with points.
2nd and 3 from that 24-yard line. 3 split wide to the left. And the shotgun again, Noah Clark, 1 split wide on that right side. Now Williams Dixon goes to the right as well. There's a snap. Dropping back, Clark. Pass deep down the middle field, receiver open, caught in stride here at Estep. To the 40, to the outside, now to the 30-yard line. All kinds of green. To the 20, to the 15, 10-5. That's going to be a touchdown. Garrett Estep, that time they do connect. Garrett Estep from Noah Clark. And that'll go, that time, 76 yards to the house.
Yeah, great pass, great catch, great run after the catch. And once again, I said this last week, Kyle Maltrich might have been the fastest guy in the field on that play because I saw him sprint down to throw a block that probably sprung that for the touchdown around the 10-yard line. And once again, you love seeing that selfless play.
Garrett Estep, his 3rd touchdown reception of the season. Noah Clark, his 2nd touchdown pass of the game. He's now up to 8 touchdown passes of the season on a drive that went 1 minute and 9 seconds. And the Knights back on the board to extend their lead. And now Ginsburg for the PAT try. Here's a snap, the hold, and the kick by Ginsburg. And that is going to be no good, they're going to say. Wide to the left. 5:31 to play in the first half. 20-13 West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM. It looked good, but I don't know.
At Village Motors, we take great pride in our product, and we have 2 new models in stock that we're very excited about. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and the full-size Ford Bronco has finally arrived. It is built Ford tough, and it just screams Bronco when you look at it. The Jeep Wrangler will now have a great competitor for years to come. It is the real deal, and you need to see it and drive it for yourself. Also, the Grand Cherokee Extended Length L model has arrived. The first 3rd-seat option for the Grand Cherokee, it combines luxury and off-road capability with the ability to carry 7 passengers. Stop out soon to see the Bronco and the Grand Cherokee L at Village Motors in Millersburg.
If you haven't been to Blue Moon Bistro yet, now is a perfect time. Located right next to the trail near Holmesville, they offer a fantastic breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can dine in or take out. Follow them on Facebook where you can view their menu. To place your order, call 234-204-9041 or stop in today.
20. Now takes it to the 25. Now the outside cuts the field to the 30. Now to the 35-yard line. Finally thrown down is Chris Smith out near the 37-yard line.
Elijah Baldridge chasing him down there. And I'll tell you what, this Chris Smith, he's elusive out there. When he gets the ball in his hands, he's a kid that can make you miss. And we got a player down over there from Orville after that tackle, though.
They will attend to the injured Orville player. Clock stopped with 5:24 to play in the first half. West Holmes up 20-13. This is high school football on WKLM.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Chris Smith, the injured player, able to walk off, kind of hobbling off to the sidelines here, so we'll have to see where he's at here going forward. But right now, 1st and 10 from the 37 for Orville. 2 split wide left and 1 split wide to the right side. Schroer in the shotgun. Hits the snap. Takes the handoff, rolls to his left, gets a pass off the near side, going to be tipped, and going to be incomplete pass. Ricochets off the intended wide receiver, Brady Marshall. Now he's in pain, and it looked like he maybe got his arm or hand hit out near that 45-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like Garrett Eastep from that outside linebacker position put his hand up and tipped that ball, and Kyle Maltridge saw that, and he was coming in hard, and he and the receiver just kind of collided at the same time.
So we'll attend to another injured Orville player with 5:18 to play in the half. Again, a 20-13 West Holmes lead. This is high school football on WKLM.
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
Orville getting injured. By that time, Brady Marshall walking off under his own power to that sidelines. So he'll at least be out for a play or so. It'll be Orville with it now, 2nd and 10 from own 37-yard line.
And Chris Smith's back in for Orville, though. Yep, so you got to know where he's at.
3 split wide left. 2 split wide to the right, empty backfield for quarterback Tyler Schroer. From the 37, 2nd and 10. There's the snap. Schroer dropping back, rolls to his right. Looking downfield, tucks it in to the 40, and out scampers out of bounds out near the 45-yard line. So the spot him where he actually went out of bounds. Looks like about the 43-yard line, but goes for 6 yards.
Yeah, and that was something we saw in the first half against Philo, was our D-line getting good pressure, but sometimes over-penetrating it and not keeping that angle and corralling that quarterback. And that's something I know that they're going to get back in there at halftime, just like they did last week, and talk to those kids about.
Call that 5 yards to the 42. 3rd and 5 from that 42-yard line. As now Orville will have a 3 receiver stacked off to the left, 1 split wide to the right. In the shotgun is Schroer. Isaiah Smith behind him in the backfield. The snap. Schroer rolls to his left, looking, under pressure. Now gets a pass off, going to be intercepted. Picked off near the 40-yard line. Return now to the 35, to the 30, and out of bounds near the Orville 30-yard line. The big pick that time for the West Holmes defense.
That was Blake McCombs. And I'll tell you what, this senior, he missed a little time as a sophomore with a broken hand, and last year we started rotating in, but was really a standout special teams player. But you're watching him these last couple of weeks, he is just maturing before our eyes, and he's becoming a go-to guy on that defense.
Well, you mentioned West Holmes needed a spark. They the first spark was the offense getting that touchdown, and now the defense kind of following suit, and all of a sudden had the ball in Orville territory at the Orville 30.
Yeah, and surprise, but don't look. I'd look for Zach Gardner to take a shot up top right away after that turnover.
Knights with the ball at the Orville 30, 1st and 10 after that interception. Empty backfield, 3 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Noah Clark in the shotgun. Clark gets that snap, dropping back, looking under pressure. Bubble screen to be caught. That time by Kyle Maltridge to the 25, to the 20. Has some room to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. That will be a touchdown. Oh. Well blocked, but then a flag comes down. Really, after he already scored.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. They're gonna call a hold, and they're probably gonna call that on Walker Graham, our center, who's 20 yards downfield, blocking his guy into the end zone. And there is no way that's a hold. That's just an outstanding effort and an outstanding block. And just because you can't believe a center can run that far and still block in space doesn't mean it's a hold.
So a big penalty to take the points off the board. That flag from the 5-yard line. Yeah, that's 2 penalties tonight there with the West Holmes scored a touchdown.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns that were taken off the field with holding calls. And I got to be honest, I didn't see that one. You know, it's going to be a spawn of the foul penalty, so we're still going to advance the ball. But if you're Coach Gardner, boy, don't take your foot off the gas. Do not take your foot off the gas. If they want to take points off the board, just keep scoring. They'll stick sooner or later.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line, and there's a penalty on Orville. They suck him in, and they'll be offsides on the defense.
Yeah, the blitzer was coming. He was trying to time up the snap count, and West Holmes had him. You go to that wristband every once in a while, and it's a fake play, so we caught him.
So all of a sudden you got now 1st and 5 from the 10-yard line for the Knights. There's a snap. Handoff. Williams-Dixon straight ahead with it. Breaks a tackle. Still with his feet on the ground as he gets to the outside. Still going. Spun around. Finally thrown down. Nowhere to go that time. Did a good job just staying on his feet. And now finally he'll be spotted about the 8-yard line. Maybe making it a 2.
Yeah, exciting 2-yard run, though. Boy, I'll tell you what, that play was designed to go off to left. Looked like we had pulled guard to kick out. And you don't see guys in traffic in there making cutbacks like that. But he almost bounced it out to the outside on the right.
2nd and 3 now from the 8-yard line for the Knights. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right. Brett Shearer's in the backfield this time. Williams-Dixon, the motion man from right to left. Snap to Clark. And there's a whistle. There's a flag. Now a false start on the West Holmes offense. So back it up 5 yards. And the officials have been certainly been a part of this first half, have they not?
Yeah, they've been active. And I'll tell you what, though, we're going to watch film and we're going to see, is this poor execution on our part or is this, you hate, nobody's got an agenda. It's just, we're going to say it's poor execution and we got to clean it up.
So ball back to the 13. 2nd and 8 from the 13 for the Knights. 2 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. Motion man Williams-Dixon from right to left. The snap. Clark looking, gets a pass off middle of the field near the end zone, going to be batted away. That time pass interference, however, called. That ball thrown to Kyle Baldrich into the end zone. And ball batted away, but they're going to call an pass interference, I do believe.
Yeah, you're right. The officials have been very active tonight. Very active. And it looked like Kyle Maltrich, though, on the release had got to the inside where he wanted to be, but it was good, tight coverage. I think if I was on the defensive coach, I wouldn't be happy with the flag that I just saw, but they're calling things tight tonight.
So it'll be half the distance to the goal here.
Defensive pass interference, number 32. Half the distance to the goal, 2nd down.
The 2nd down on the penalty. And now 2nd and 1 from the 6-yard line. 2 split wide to the right and 2 split wide to the left side. Brett Shearer, the running back to the right of Noah Clark. There's the snap. Clark dropping back, looking to the end zone, gets a pass off, going to be incomplete. That ball intended for Garrett Eastuff. He's saying the defender was hanging on me, and that time they do not get a flag.
Yeah, and I don't understand that because that actually looked a little more obvious than what I just saw on the right side that time. I would have probably been okay if they didn't throw a flag against Maltrich, but there it looked like Eastuff was being mugged.
Yeah, it certainly did. So now 3rd and 1 from that 6-yard line.
Yeah, and don't forget about Noah Clark here. This is a great way you can spread the field, and Noah can become that runner.
Williams-Dixon running back behind Noah Clark. And receiver split wide right. That's Kyle Maltrich. 2 split wide to the left. Shearer wing back to the left side. There's a snap. Handoff Williams-Dixon. Straight ahead. He'll get the first down as he dives his way past the 5. Thrown down at the 4. 2-yard gain. It should be a 1st and goal coming up.
1st down, West Holmes.
Williams-Dixon now is the 11th carry for 46 yards rushing in this first half. 1st and goal from the 4 for West Holmes. Now with 3:44 and counting in the first half. 2 receivers split wide left and 1 to the right side. Williams-Dixon will now split off to the right as well, so 2 to that right side with Brett Shearer in the backfield to the left of Noah Clark. Motion man Williams-Dixon from right to left. Snap to Clark. Handoff Shearer straight ahead. Has some room inside the 5. Walks in touch in the end zone. That'll be a 4-yard touchdown run. Brett Shearer, his 2nd of the year. And West Holmes finally does get in the end zone. No flags that time. And the Knights have a 26-13 lead. A drive that went 1 minute and 36 seconds.
Yeah, good hard run. Well blocked up front by the big men. They got that surge that you needed. And Shearer was able to power it right into the end zone.
So West Holmes looking to add on to that now for the PAT try. Nick Ginsburg. 2 for 3 on PAT tries so far in this first half. Now it looks like West Holmes may be trying to go for 2. 2 split wide to the right and 1 split wide to the left with Williams Dixon and also Brett Shearer in the backfield to the right of Noah Clark. There's a snap, dropping back. Clark tucks it in. He'll take it himself near the end zone, and in the end zone, he'll walk in there for the 2-point conversion. Nick Ginsburg, Noah Clark, that time, taking it to South, the quarterback. Noah Clark, the quarterback sneak, and he'll get the 2-point conversion, and now a 28-13 West Holmes lead, 3:24 to play in the first half. This is high school football on WKLM.
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
Come to the Kaufman Realty and Auctions White Estate Vehicles and Contents Auction on Thursday, September 2nd at 10 a.m. There will be over 10 vehicles along with the backhoe, bulldozer, tractors, motors, automotive tools and parts, collectibles, household items, and more at 5341 Township Road 321 Millersburg. For more information, contact Derek Handel at 330-231-4524. That's the Kaufman Realty and Auction White Estate Vehicles and Contents Auction on September 2nd at 10 a.m. Fifth touchback of the season, so Orville will have it at their own 20-yard line. 3:24 to play in this first half, and all of a sudden West Holmes has taken a 1-point lead now to a 28-13 advantage.
Yeah, and you like to see it. We're finally starting to get a little bit of rhythm, starting to pull away. And I'll tell you what, West Holmes has 2 timeouts, and if Orville keeps trying to throw the ball, I'd look for West Holmes. I'll look to try to get one more before the half.
No doubt about it. Red Riders offense is out there. And for Orville, they'll have 4 receivers split off to the right and 1 split wide to the left. And it looks like it is a passing situation, as it is an empty backfield for quarterback Tyler Schroer. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line for Orville. There's the snap. And quarterback will keep it actually straight ahead. Breaks 1 tackle now to the 25 and gets the one definitive miss. Another one as he dives forward for a first down actually to the 30-yard line. A 10-yard carry for the quarterback for the first.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where the linemen got some pressure, but boy, they got to break down. They got to have their hips underneath them when they get there, and they just flew in there a little out of control, and you saw a lot of arm tackles there.
Tyler Schroer now 7 carries by him as the quarterback for 28 yards rushing in the first half. 1st and 10 from the 30 for Orville. 3 minutes to play in this first half. West Holmes a 28-13 lead. 3 split wide right, 1 to the left, the snap. Here's the handoff to Isaiah Smith. He'll be hit around that 30, thrown down at about the 31-yard line. Spot a gain of about, I believe, 1 yard, maybe 2.
Yeah, and hard to see who made that tackle. I saw Elijah Baldridge kind of flying through the air there to land on top of that pile, but I think it was probably Walker Graham and Mason Wolf that combined to make that stop.
Nose of the ball at the 32, so 2-yard carry brings up a 2nd down and 8. Down the 2:25 and counting in this second quarter. Wide receiver split wide to the left, and 2 to them. We get 3 split wide to the right side. Isaiah Smith in the backfield, Schroeder in the shotgun. He'll get the snap and fakes the handoff. He'll keep it, this time in some trouble, but gets past the defender again to the 40, first down to the 45, and finally tripped up and thrown down at about the 48-yard line. And it goes for 16 yards to the first down by the quarterback scamper.
Yeah, Owens Jeffries and looked like Garrett Eastep there combined for start, but same thing. I'm watching Elijah Baldridge fly in there. I'm watching our D lineman fly up. They want to get that pressure, but, boy, they've got to be under control and break down.
Now they're going to spot it at the 49. Well, that's 17 yards on that carry. 1:55 and counting in the second quarter. 1st and 10 from the 49 for Orville. 2 stacked off to the left, 2 stacked off to the right side. There's the snap. Taking the handoff, actually the pass far side going to be caught at the 45 to the 40. Breaking the tackle on the outside to the 30-yard line, to the 25. And center step to the 15 and thrown down inside the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal coming up for the Orville offense.
Yeah, and he's, obviously we've seen it tonight. He's dangerous in space, and boy, if you're West Holmes, you don't like seeing these missed tackles. We are not getting our hips underneath us and getting in good position. We're whiffing, frankly, a couple times out there, and that's something that is not going to sit well with Coach Golick. Don't be surprised if you're not doing a tackling drill on Monday.
I'll bet. 50 yards on that pass completion to Brady Marshall. Timeout called. 1:34 to play in the half. 28-13 West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. Imagine this. The sun is just coming over the horizon. You're standing in front of a griddle experiencing a perfect summer morning, and you are outside. This is all possible with Blackstone Outdoor Griddles. If you have overnight guests, this is the perfect way to help them start their day. When you think Kime, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Blackstone. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Changing, they can feel it slipping away, and they're a young team, but I'll give them credit. They're making plays, getting themselves, trying to play themselves back into it. They know how important this is. If they can get a score before half, they start with the ball, and they're right back in that game. For West Holmes, you had an opportunity to maybe put them away.
No doubt. See, the West Holmes defense can stiffen up here and near their own end zone. It'll be for the Orville offense out of that timeout. 3 receivers split off to the left side, 1 split wide to the right. Isaiah Smith in the backfield behind the quarterback, Tyler Schroer. First and goal from the 8-yard line for Orville. There's a snap. Schroer takes it himself. He dives forward, hit, and spun backward. That time, there's no room up the middle against that West Holmes defensive front. Now going to say maybe a little extra. They're going to throw a flag on that tackle, I think, for West Holmes. We'll see. The flag at the end of that play.
The quarterback's down. And that's, you teach your team to tackle like a team, to gang tackle, to finish the play and go to the whistle. And when you do it,
yep, then you get the flag.
And that, boy, how you tell your guys not to be aggressive.
Yeah. And that makes it tough. So
that's going to be a personal foul. It's going to be half the distance to the goal. So it's only going to be about a 3-yard penalty, 3.5-yard penalty, but more important for Orville right now, your quarterback's hurt, and he's going to have to come out for a play.
So attending to the injured player, the quarterback Tyler Schroer. We'll take a timeout. Back to you after this. This is high school football on WKLM.
Plan to attend Kilbuck.
EcoSeal Home Solutions has been serving all of Northeast and Central Ohio as the leader in foundation waterproofing and repair, basement exit systems, and gravel delivery. Whether you are building a new home or your existing home's foundation and basement is in need of some TLC, EcoSeal has the answer. For more information or to schedule a free estimate, call 330-893-SEAL. That's 330-893-7325.
And if you haven't been to the Kilbuck Museum, you want to stop and visit. They'll be open Saturday.
So indeed, it is the personal foul on West Holmes, and they'll go half the distance to the goal here. And from the 8, I believe it should be to the 4-yard line, right?
Yep.
And please play that first down. Schroer, of course, the injured player on the play, but he was able to get up under his own power onto his feet here.
Yeah, and that's good to see. You don't want to see them lose their quarterback. I don't want to see good aggressive football and big hits, but these are high school kids. We want to see them out there competing.
Looks like they'll spot the nose of the ball at the 3. So first and goal from the 3-yard line.
Yeah, and they're empty. So if you're West Holmes, you got a new quarterback receiving a snap. You're probably going to be aggressive.
There's a snap. And the handoff. Now get the carry. Chris Smith going to be inside the 5, dives his way out through the 2, and thrown down for about a yard gain. Second and goal from that 2-yard line.
And Elijah Baldridge there flexing. He's pretty pumped up. And Smith's a nifty little runner in space, but he's not the biggest young man. And I'll tell you what, I'm not sure running inside right now is where you want to put him.
Sawyer Hampshire was the quarterback that time. Now time is going to be called. 46 seconds to play in the second quarter. 28-13 West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM. Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope?
Plan to attend Kilbuck Early American Days on Saturday, September 4th and Sunday the 5th. Sunday's events include a softball tournament at Kilbuck Park, Kids Area Opens, premier dance presentation, the Grand Parade, Cruise In, West Holmes Marching Band, Grand Marshal Owen Meller presentation, Citizen of the Year in memory of Brian Rippeth presentation, First Responder recognition, Introduction of Visiting Royalty, Shine Bright Dance presentation, kids activities at the Killbuck Fire Department, dessert walk, live music with All Rednecks. And if you haven't been to the Killbuck Museum, you want to stop and visit, they'll be open Saturday and Sunday. Bring the whole family to downtown Killbuck and enjoy Killbuck Early American Days. See you there.
Isaiah Smith, the running back behind him. There's a snap. And fixing it out, the hit can be batted away in the end zone. Incomplete pass. And somebody got to handle that pass on that play action. Brings up a 3rd down and goal.
Yeah, I didn't see who got their hand on it. Could have been Mason Wolf, to be honest. I think he's one of our tallest D linemen, and you teach those guys to, even when you're rushing, to still get the arms up when you see that quarterback go into the throwing motion. And, boy, Orville's lucky because that thing went straight up in the air.
Chance for a pick, but that'll bring up 3rd and goal instead from the 4. 41 seconds to play in the half. Orville knocking on the door, down 28-13. Make that 4 receivers now stacked off to the left. 1 receiver split wide to the right. Empty backfield for the quarterback, Tyler Schroer. Pass or a quarterback run here. Here's a snap. Schroer will take it himself. Quarterback run all the way. He'll be hit and thrown down. That time shy of the end zone. Spot him, I believe, at the 2. A 2-yard carry. A 4th and goal coming up from the 2.
Yeah, and that's it's the 3rd time we've seen that set. And the first time he ran out of it. The 2nd time he did throw it over to Smith. So, wouldn't be surprised to see that same set, but here in this situation, you might have to get the ball in Smith's hands and get him in space. But if you're Orville, you've got to go for this. They might let this clock run down and use their last time out.
Down to 7 seconds in counting on the game clock. Down to 4 seconds. 2, 3, and then they will call a timeout with the 3-second mark, I should say. 28-13 West Holmes will take a timeout. This is high school football on WKLM. Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof? MEB Systems of Sugar Creek specializes in flat or low slope roofs and has been serving the community and beyond since 1977. Whether it's tracking down or resolving that persistent leak, you are in need of a complete roof replacement, or you have a new build, MEB Systems will strive to find the best solution for you. They believe if a job is worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems Incorporated today at 330-852-4333 and visit them online at mebsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all Holmes County athletes a safe and healthy season. Orville staring at a 4th and goal from the 2-yard line, just 3 seconds to go, and here it is. Orville obviously trying to more than likely go for this touchdown here. West Holmes trying to get a stop.
Yeah, Orville's made the decision. This was going to be the final play of the half. They let it run down, use that final timeout with 3 seconds left, so it's kind of all or nothing right here.
3 receivers split off to the left, and 1 receiver split wide to the right. And Chris Smith, the running back behind the quarterback, Tyler Shore. Now a timeout by the West Holmes defense. They got to look at that.
Sure. See what they're going to line up in. And a little bit of the chess match, and you're going to adjust your defense based on what you saw. And I'm sure if you're Orville, you're going to go to another play.
No doubt about that. So we'll see what happens here. Reminder, later on tonight, we'll have Hometown Football Friday night coming your way. We'll have all the area high school scores for you for 10 minutes all the way until midnight. Also, the postgame interview with head coach Zach Gardner, and also highlights from tonight's contest as well. And a conversation with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels, also coming up after Ohio State's big season-opening road victory last night. I had a chance to talk to him earlier today, so I'll have that for you as well. And all that and more coming your way tonight on Hometown Football Friday night on WKLM. Reminder, we are video live streaming this game tonight, courtesy of Claxon Communications. You can view this game with full video on our Facebook page or also on YouTube. And of course, we're still listen to us as always on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com. Here we go again, 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. The two teams go back onto the field. Final play of this first half, 3 seconds to go. And it'll be, again, 3 receivers split wide left, 1 to the right side. Same looking set anyway. And Chris Smith just behind quarterback Tyler Schroer. And going to be another timeout?
Yep.
Another timeout. It is. So we'll take this timeout. This is high school football on WKLM. Beachy's Auto Care.
Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg is looking for smiling faces to join our team. Various positions are available. Successful candidates will need the following skills: the ability to work as a team, excellent communication skills, and dependable. If you are interested, stop by the store at 42 North Grant Street to pick up an application. Fox's Pizza Den is closed on Monday and Tuesday and open Wednesday and Thursday 3:30 to 9 p.m., Friday and Saturday 3:30 to 10 p.m., and Sunday 3:30 to 9. Fox's Pizza Den is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes.
Finally, we're probably going to have to get a playoff here, right?
Yeah. It looks like we're both out of timeouts, and like you said, you can't take them with you, so you might as well use them.
3 split wide left again. Again, one to the right. Still Chris Smith in the backfield. Schroer in the shotgun. 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. Now Schroer goes to the wide out. It'll be a Wildcat. It will directly snap to Chris Smith. Goes into the end zone. That will be a touchdown. So a little different formation. That time, it will a little trickery there as they go to the Wildcat. Chris Smith gets the direct snap into the end zone for the 2-yard touchdown run, and Orville capitalizes and gets the touchdown.
And we've got somebody down for West Holmes right now on that. And the helmet's off again, and boy, if it's anybody, it's probably Brett Shear because his helmet has not stayed on these last 2 weeks. And he's in a little bit of pain there. I hope that young man's okay. That was a well-designed play, I got to be honest. I mean, the quarterback went out from understanding, went to that Wildcat, so they got an extra blocker on that trip side and did the right thing. I would have put the ball in Smith's hands and got him into space. It seems to be somebody that we're having trouble tackling tonight.
No doubt. He certainly has been a weapon for the Orville team throughout this first half, and that makes it 28-19. The clock, of course, is at 0. Yeah, so one opportunity to get a PAT opportunity here.
Yeah, and I think you've got to kick this extra point. You've got to make this a one-score game again if you're Orville.
Still tending to the injured West Holmes player. We'll take a quick timeout. This is high school football on WKLM. Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center continues to offer the convenience of 2 great locations on US 62 in Weinsberg and on County Road 201 in Berlin. The Weinsberg shop will take care of heavy-duty truck and fleet customers from 7 a.m. to midnight, while the Berlin facility will repair auto and light trucks from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Contact them in Weinsberg at 359-5421 or in Berlin at 674-6970. That's Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center in Weinsberg and Berlin.
Have you been thinking of adding a pet to your family? Hi, this is Jonathan Beam, the dog warden of Holmes County. I invite you to visit us and see the great dogs we have waiting for you and their forever home. Did you know that adopting a shelter pet can serve as a lesson of compassion and responsibility for our future generations? We are located at 5387 County Road 349 in Millersburg. Our business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays from 10 to 2. We look forward to seeing you.
This is Eric Gerber, commercial lender from the Commercial and Savings Bank. With CSB, you gain access to a team of local experts who will support your business no matter the size. We provide a variety of commercial loan products to help you get started and grow with you as your business expands. In addition, our cash management products and services help improve the efficiency and security of your business banking. We are ready to help you achieve your goals. Call or text us at 800-654-9015 or visit CSB1.com to connect with a lender. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Holmes Family Medicine on 151 Parkview Drive in Millersburg is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. Make sure your family receives regular checkups and preventative care. Holmes Family Medicine's board-certified physicians include Dr. Scott Brown, Dr. John Vaccarillo, along with Melissa Palmer and Becca Bean, physician assistants, and Crystal Upton. She is a certified nurse midwife and women's health nurse practitioner. Annual wellness visits are now covered by most insurance plans. Call 330-674-1200 for more information or to schedule your appointment today.
We're celebrating our 50th anniversary at Walnut Hills Retirement Community. The tradition of excellence, which started back in 1971, has made Walnut Hills one of Ohio's finest continuing care living communities. Walnut Hills provides inpatient and outpatient therapy programs, skilled nursing, assisted living, and independent living. We invite you to come see how 50 years of experience makes a difference when you're choosing a short rehabilitation stay or an amazing retirement lifestyle. For more information, call Walnut Hills at 330-893-3200 or visit walnuthillsliving.org.
Vikert Concrete, located on County Road 189 between Benton and Holmesville, specializes in ready-mix concrete and state-approved limestone, sand, and gravel. All mixed styles are available, and you can count on fast, dependable delivery and competitive prices. Fikert Concrete has served Holmes and surrounding counties for over 75 years. Call Fikert Concrete today for all your concrete needs at 674-0038. Remember, for quality concrete, it's Fikert Concrete.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
If you own an SUV or light truck, finding the perfect tire just got a whole lot easier. Let Holmes Tire LLC show you what the Yokohama Geolandar HT Geo 56 can do for your daily drive. Stop by today and fill out a finance application for approval with no credit needed on the Yokohama Geolandar HT Geo 56. Call Holmes Tire LLC in Millersburg, 330-674-0025, or their other locations in Spencer, 330-648-2401, Mount Vernon, 740-392-1811, and Loudonville, 419-408-3607.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Ameriprise Financial Advisor Lisa Graspall today at 330-276-1046. That's 330-276-1046. Office is located at 165 North Main Street in Kilbuck. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Still down on the ground and looking like kind of waving off to where it would be the squad that's going to get him. So obviously not a good situation there for Brett Shearer. Obviously you hope and I pray that it's nothing too serious. Maybe they're just being cautious here, but maybe that's certainly the case. Well, we're kind of getting the confirmation that they're trying to be overly cautious here, which is certainly the right thing to do.
Yeah, we just kind of got a word from some of the coaches that he just because of where he was complaining of some pain, they're just going to be an abundance of caution and do things the right way. Kid's moving his arms and legs, everything's good that way. Mm-hmm. We're just going to do the right thing and play it safe and I know this is scary when you see them come out like this with a board and a stretcher, but this is just to be safe for the athlete.
Good that they're taking that caution there, and good to hear that they're moving those arms and legs for sure. And this type of thing that can happen. And for Brett Shearer, you kind of feel bad for him, a guy that had some issues with the injuries and a good player there. But sometimes this can happen here.
Yeah, and he's a tough kid. He's a senior, and he's always been the type of kid to work through this. But this is just one of those things where you play it safe and you make sure everything's all right, and you hope when it's all said and done that hey, you just got a stinger, and this is gonna work itself out by the morning.
All right, so they're going to attend to the injured player, Brett Shearer. Again, they're taking more of an abundance of caution here with this stretcher. So that part is good news there, although you're attending to his injury. So we're going to take a quick break here. We'll come back. We'll talk more about this first half as well. Obviously, the clock is at 0 at the end of this first half, and still an extra point opportunity before this half is officially over. A 28-19 lead for West Holmes. We'll take a timeout back after this on WKLM. With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home.
This is Raleigh Mast. I'm a fleet mechanic with Yoder Lumber Logistics. We are a truckload carrier and broker servicing customers east of the Rocky Mountains. We have a fleet of late model equipment specializing in flatbed and Conestoga freight. At Yoder Lumber Logistics, we take pride in offering our customers fast and friendly service at competitive rates for all their inbound and outbound needs. Give us a call today at 330-893-3131.
When you're thinking of an old-fashioned smokehouse flavor, Think Sugar Valley Meats. They cure their own ham and bacon, and the old-fashioned smokehouse uses hickory, apple, and sassafras. Processing, curing, and custom butchering are available. Cut to your specifications. Stop in and see all the products that they offer. That's Sugar Valley Meats on Dutch Valley Drive in Sugar Creek. Turn left at the light, and Sugar Valley Meats is 1/4 mile on the right. Call today, 330-852-4423.
Coaches that they're taking an abundance of caution. Obviously, anything serious anytime they bring the stretcher out there, no doubt about that. But taking an abundance of caution, moving the arms and legs, so that's always a good sign there as they attend to him. So hopefully Brett Shear obviously will be out the rest of the night, but hopefully he'll be okay going forward here. And I guess as we were kind of talking, Will, for tonight was a special night before the game, a special Chair of Honor ceremony tonight. And it's good to see the student section coming out, obviously supporting their team, and also had the camel on.
Yeah, and I like that on a night like this for that special ceremony, supporting the military, supporting our men who are out there defending us every day, and good turnout by class act, too, by that student section. I like that.
No question about that. So the student section out there supporting the team, especially the military as well here tonight. Again, we're going to take another time here, time out as they attend to the injured player for West Holmes. Back after this. This is high school football on WKLM.
If you're thinking about retiring, you probably have a lot of questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You are ready for retirement, but are your finances? I'm Rob Huvis with Edward Jones Investments in Millersburg. Let's work together to help ensure that your finances can keep up with your own needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by my office at 212 North Washington Street. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
This is Tim Meyer with ProMotion Therapy, where we understand that your health is important to you. That's why we have solutions for all your therapy needs. From a sports injury to recovery from a surgery or pain management, we will help you make a plan for the road to recovery. We are conveniently located on the south side of Millersburg at 1207 South Washington Street. Give us a call today to schedule an appointment and join the ProMotion Therapy family, promoting a better you.
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Roadie's IJ Marketplace. Hi, this is Scott Roadie, and we have beef loin boneless New York strip steak, $9.99 a pound, Gerber's boneless skinless thighs, $2.99 a pound, and seedless watermelon for $3.99 each. We also have pork spare ribs, $2.49 a pound, Johnsonville brats and Italian sausage, 2 for $7, Nathan's all beef franks, $3.49, and whole pork shoulder, $1.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Roadie's IGA.
Many things can cause damage to your vehicle. A deer, another car, or that parking lot pole that came out of nowhere. Regardless, your ride needs to be repaired. And Finish Line Auto Body is the place to go. Finish Line will help pay your insurance deductible. That's right, Finish Line will pay up to $500. You could get your vehicle repaired while paying $0 out of pocket. Call or visit the Finish Line Auto Body Customer Care Center for details. Located on State Route 83, across from Pomerane Hospital in Millersburg.
Is your business making the most out of your company vehicles? Heritage Signs can turn your trucks, cars, or semis into mobile billboards that advertise for you wherever they are traveling. They offer window graphics, magnets, decals, or a full custom wrap. Quality workmanship to make your company vehicles look their best and work for you. Visit their Facebook page. Stop in or call 330-893-3011. Located at 4562 State Route 39, Millersburg, next to the Holmes County Flea Market in Berlin.
With unpredictable power outages affecting homeowners more frequently than ever, Generac's best-selling home standby generators are designed to protect your home and family from extended power failures. This is Kerry Taylor inviting you to partner with Millersburg Electric and Generac for a free in-home assessment to identify the right generator for your backup power and financial needs. Power you control with peace of mind from Millersburg Electric, Ohio's premier Generac generator dealer. Call today or visit millersburgelectric.com.
It's time once again to cheer on our West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Sarah Clark. Stop by and visit at 5354 Township Road 336 off of State Route 39, right next to the Methodist Church. At Creative Edge, we personalize a unique look for each individual. We care and build relationships with our clients, and we strive for the latest trends through continual education. Creative Edge has a professional, relaxing, and positive atmosphere. Creative Edge is a full-service salon offering dimensional hair coloring, haircut designs, nails, pedicures, and massage. Please call for an appointment today at 330-674-3343. Go Knights!
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
Brett Shearer, the injured player, being hauled off on the stretch there. Again, we were told out of the abundance of caution for him, so we certainly, our thoughts and prayers go out to him as now we resume play to kind of finish off this first half. It'll be a PAT try for freshman kicker Caleb Waite as play resumes, waiting that snap. There's a snap to hold, the kick by Waite, and that's going to be long enough, and it's going to be good. So as time expires in the first half, of course, the touchdown by Chris Smith, now capped off by the PA try, and the first half comes to a close, and West Holmes a 28-20 lead over Orville. Back to the Warrior at halftime after this on WKLM.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown.
Holmes Family Medicine on 151 Parkview Drive in Millersburg is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. Make sure your family receives regular checkups and preventative care. Holmes Family Medicine's board-certified physicians include Dr. Scott Brown, Dr. John Vaccarillo, along with Melissa Palmer and Becca Bean, physician assistants, and Crystal Upton. She is a certified nurse midwife and women's health nurse practitioner. Annual wellness visits are now covered by most insurance plans. Call 330-674-1200 for more information or to schedule your appointment today.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. Imagine this. The sun is just coming over the horizon. You're standing in front of a griddle experiencing a perfect summer morning, and you are outside. This is all possible with Blackstone Outdoor Griddles. If you have overnight guests, this is the perfect way to help them start their day. When you think Kime, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Blackstone. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Ool Septic System is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Dick Ool, owner of Ool Septic in Millersburg. I have been in business for over 20 years and have lived in the community my whole life. We believe in our community and our school system. We are dedicated to our customers and provide prompt, dependable service at a reasonable price. Did you know that the health department recommends pumping your septic system every 3 to 5 years? For more information, give me a call at 330-674-1424. Go Knights!
At Village Motors, we take great pride in our product, and we have 2 new models in stock that we're very excited about. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and the full-size Ford Bronco has finally arrived. It is built Ford tough, and it just screams Bronco when you look at it. The Jeep Wrangler will now have a great competitor for years to come. It is the real deal, and you need to see it and drive it for yourself. Also, the Grand Cherokee Extended Length L model has arrived. The first third-seat option for the Grand Cherokee, it combines luxury and off-road capability with the ability to carry 7 passengers. Stop out soon to see the Bronco and the Grand Cherokee L at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Broman & Byler in Millersburg is a local full-service accounting firm. Hello, this is John Byler. We offer a complete range of services from tax, business, and estate planning to bookkeeping and payroll services. When choosing a financial advisor at tax time, choose Broman & Byler at 161 North Washington Street in Millersburg. You can reach us at 330-674-8222.
Listen up! Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Mount Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
The highlight reel is brought to you by Finish Line Auto Body. Call 330-674-1483 to find out how you can get up to $500 of your deductible paid. Finish Line Auto Body on the north end of Millersburg.
West Holmes leads it at halftime in Knight Stadium 28-20 over Orville. West Holmes would get the first score of the game with 9:13 to play in the first quarter. That would come on this play. First and goal from the 2-yard line, the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams-Dixon stutter step out near the end zone, fights his way through, and across the plane. That's going to be a touchdown for Sam Williams-Dixon. A 2-yard touchdown run, West Holmes. That would cap off the 9-play drive, 68 yards, 2 minutes and 40 seconds, gave West Holmes a 7-0 lead. But then Orville would answer after the West Holmes interception that was thrown. Orville would answer with 7:15 to play in that first quarter, and they're going to get that on this interception return. Clark looking, gets a pass off the near side, going to be picked off and taken the other way to the 35, to the 30, 20,
he's going to go
to the 10-5, and that will be a touchdown, an interception. That time by Brant Basanchon. He takes it the other way to the house, and Orville, just like that, they're on the board. 45-yard interception return for the score by Brant Basanchon. Extra point was good, and at that point, it was a tie ball game at 7 apiece. But then West Holmes would answer with 2:50 to play in the first quarter to regain the lead at this play. Low snap grab by Clark, looking downfield near the end zone, gets a pass off clock by Tucker Kaufman, spins around the defender into the end zone untouched for the score. Good poise that time by Clark on that low snap, kept his heads up, Will. He found Kaufman with a nice little move around the end zone, he gets the score. Tucker Kaufman with his third touchdown reception of the season after a 6-play drive, 70 yards, a minute 58 seconds on that drive. West Holmes will regain the lead at 14-7, and that would be that way after the opening quarter. But then Orville would come back. They would score again with 11:32 to play in the second quarter on this play. There's the snap. Rolls to his right. Looking downfield under pressure, gets a pass off near the end zone, going to be caught, and that will be a touchdown. And grabbed by Brady Marshall on a 17-yard touchdown pass by Tyler Shore, and Orville back to within 1. Tyler Shore throwing his second touchdown pass of the season. Brady Marshall, his first touchdown reception of the year after a 12-play drive, 65 yards, 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the drive. Extra point was missed, and West Holmes led 14-13 at that point. But then the Knights would get a score with 5:31 to play in the second quarter on this play. 2nd and 3 from that 24-yard line. 3 split wide to the left. And the shotgun again, Noah Clark, 1 split wide on that right side. Now Williams-Dixon goes to the right as well. There's a snap. Dropping back, Clark. Pass deep down the middle field, receiver open, caught, in stride. Garrett Estep to the 40, to the out, and now to the 30-yard line. All kinds of green. To the 20, to the 15, 10-5. That's going to be a touchdown. Garrett Estep, that time they do connect. Garrett Estep from Noah Clark. And that'll go, that time, 76 yards to the house. And it would be the third touchdown reception of the season for Garrett Estep in the process on that touchdown pass by Noah Clark. Clark up to 8 touchdown passes on the year with that throw. 3 plays, 93 yards, a minute 9 seconds. West Holmes would get that score. They would extend their lead again with West Holmes with 3:24 to play in the first half on this play. Motion man Williams-Dixon from right to left. Snap to Clark. Handoff Shearer straight ahead. Has the room inside the 5. Walks in touch in the end zone. That'll be a 4-yard touchdown run. Brett Shearer, his second of the year. Brett Shearer, again, that 4-yard touchdown run capped off the 6-play drive, 30 yards a minute in 36 seconds. That came after West Holmes got a turnover and put themselves in great starting field position at the 30-yard line. For West Holmes would get an interception by Blake McCombs. It would send him up to the Orville 30. It would cap it off with that touchdown run by Brett Shearer. And West Holmes at that point led it by a score of 28-13. However, Orville, they would march down the field at the end of the first half, and they would get a score with no time remaining at the end of the first half on this play. 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. Now Shore goes to the wideout. It'll be a Wildcat. It'll directly snap to Chris Smith in the end zone. That will be a touchdown. Chris Smith in that Wildcat formation, a 2-yard touchdown run. And after an injury to Brett Shearer, they would have to attend to him. And he was, Orville would come back out on the field after that, wait, and they would get the extra point to knock it through by Caleb Wait. And that would be the first half would come to a close. And West Holmes a 28-20 lead over Orville. Back more here at halftime after this on WKLM.
The highlight.
With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home.
And that's the sounds of the West Holmes High School Marching Band. I'll be back right after this.
At Village Motors, we take great pride in our product, and we have 2 new models in stock that we're very excited about. Hi, this is Deke Miller, and the full-size Ford Bronco has finally arrived. It is built Ford tough, and it just screams Bronco when you look at it. The Jeep Wrangler will now have a great competitor for years to come. It is the real deal, and you need to see it and drive it for yourself. Also, the Grand Cherokee Extended Length L model has arrived. The first third-seat option for the Grand Cherokee, it combines luxury and off-road capability with the ability to to carry 7 passengers. Stop out soon to see the Bronco and the Grand Cherokee L at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Rody's IJ Marketplace. Hi, this is Scott Rody, and we have beef, loin, boneless New York strip steak, $9.99 a pound, Gerber's boneless skinless thighs, $2.99 a pound, and seedless watermelon for $3.99 each. We also have pork spare ribs, $2.49 a pound, Johnsonville brats and Italian sausage, 2 for $7, Nathan's all beef franks, $3.49, and whole pork shoulder, $1.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Rody's IGA.
Hi, this is Joel Gauss, and I'm pleased to announce the opening of a second Premier Pharmacy location inside Rody's IGA in Millersburg. That's 2 locations to serve Holmes County even better. Most insurance, including all alt care and primetime plans, will be accepted immediately during our soft open. Don't wait until your next doctor's appointment to start experiencing the Premier difference. We can easily transfer your active prescriptions from whatever pharmacy you currently use. That's Premier Pharmacy in Berlin, and now also in Millersburg, your community pharmacy.
When Mother Nature unloads her fury, your home may be without power. Call Holmesville Electric, your local Generac dealer. Holmesville Electric has factory-certified technicians and carries a full line of parts and service kits for all your Generac needs. So when it comes to the ones that you love, choose the most trusted name in standby power, Generac. Made right here in the USA. Call Bobby Morrison at Holmesville Electric today at 330-279-4522 for a free home evaluation to get the size that best fits your needs. That's Holmesville Electric, locally owned and operated for over 25 years.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
Danbury Senior Living has been a trusted and respected provider of senior living options in Ohio for over 20 years. They are proud to be bringing their resort-style independent living, assisted living, and memory care options to the Millersburg community. When you make Danbury the next step for your senior years, you'll enjoy chef-prepared meals in the Anytime restaurant-style dining room, resident-focused life-enriched activities, 24/7 nursing and care staff, and so much more in a brand new 5-star resort-style community. Call 330-413-7166 or visit danburyseniorliving.com to find out how you can experience the Danbury difference.
Klein Brothers Tree Service, specializing in tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. No job too big or small. Whether it's a tree damaged by a storm or you're looking to trim your favorite backyard shade tree, we're your local available tree service. Give Jared a call for a free estimate. 330-763-4832. That's 330-763-4832.
If you haven't been to Blue Moon Bistro yet, now is a perfect time. Located right next to the trail near Holmesville, they offer a fantastic breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can dine in or take out. Follow them on Facebook where you can view their menu. To place your order, call 234-204-9041 or stop in today.
20 lead over Orville. West Holmes ran 32 plays from the line of scrimmage. Orville had 35 plays in that first half. 8 first downs for the Red Riders, while West Holmes had 7 first downs in that first half. For West Holmes on the ground, 16 carries for 64 yards net rushing in that first half. Leading the way was Sam Williams-Dixon. He had 11 carries for 46 yards, and also he had a touchdown run in the first half, his second touchdown run of the year. Brett Shearer had 4 carries for 18 net yards in the first half on the ground, and he also had a touchdown run, his second touchdown run also on the season. For Orville, they had 21 carries for 61 net yards rushing in the first half. Their quarterback on the ground, Tyler Schroer, had 9 carries for 47 yards in that first half on the ground. Also in the first half for them, it was Isaiah Smith, who had 7 carries for 9 yards net rushing in that first half as well for the Orville Red Rider offense. For West Holmes, Noah Clark, 10 of 16 passing for 209 yards in that first half. He threw also 2 touchdown passes, his 7th and 8th touchdown passes of the year. Also threw 1 interception, his 2nd interception throw of the season in that first half. For Orville, their quarterback, Tyler Schroer, he was 8 of 14 passing for 110 yards in that first half of action. For Tyler Schroer, threw 1 touchdown pass and also threw 1 interception. For Schroer, his 2nd touchdown pass thrown of the season for him. In all, West Holmes had 273 yards of offense. Orville had 171. West Holmes 7 penalties for 70 yards, while Orville had 7 penalties for 61 yards. Halftime score, West Holmes 28 and Orville 20. Will O'Donnell has the first half defensive numbers.
Yeah, looking at it, third down efficiency, West Holmes pretty good on that. 5 of 7 on third down. Orville only 4 of 10, but Orville 2 of 2 on fourth down, and one of those being that touchdown on the final play of the second half. Time of possession, pretty lopsided, surprisingly. That second quarter really telling the tale for Orville. 14 minutes and 11 seconds of time compared to 9 minutes and 49 for West Holmes. West Holmes led in tackles by Elijah Baldridge. Has been all over the field. He's already in double digits. Blake McCombs, and he had a big interception that led to a West Holmes score on the next possession. For Orville, none bigger than Bezanson's pick 6 to start that game and get him back in it. So defensively, West Holmes we got to tackle better. That's the story of this second half, I think.
28-20 lead for halftime for West Holmes, and I'm going to ask you about that, Will. What's your biggest mind in the second half? And you mentioned on the defensive end, right?
Yeah, it felt like kids were over pursuing, sprinting to get to a spot, and then not breaking down and being in good position. And that's just that's something that as a defensive coach, I know Zach Golick is going to go back to work on money. You'll go back to those basics and work on those fundamentals, but that's probably the biggest disappointment that I saw in the first half.
Halftime score, 28-20 lead for West Holmes. Back with the second half after this on WKLM.
I'm Gabe Offrance, and I'm a Park National banker, a husband, and a volunteer. At Park National Bank, we believe we're more than just our job titles, and you're more than an account number. Now, bringing our family of community banks together under a single brand means you get those core values you've always counted on from us, and more service, more access, and more options. We are all together now at Park National Bank, where you mean more.
Whether you're shutting down the run or restoring the power in the wake of a storm, it takes pride, courage, and loyalty. At Holmes Wayne Electric, they salute all linemen from the gridiron to the power pole. Visit the Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative Facebook page as they recognize a lineman of the week each week from our local school districts. Holmes Wayne Electric Cooperative, here for our community, proud to power your life.
Football Friday night coming your way after this broadcast. We'll have the postgame interview with head coach Zach Gardner for tonight. Of course, we'll have all the highlights for tonight's contest, and also coming your way tonight with all the area scores every 10 minutes all the way until midnight, and a conversation with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels, after Ohio State's big win last night. Spoke with him today, and that'll be on tonight as well, and plenty more tonight. Hometown Football Friday night on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com. Of course, tonight's broadcast, we are video live streaming this, so we'll be doing that for all the home games for West Holmes this year. So you can catch out full video of this broadcast in the second half on our Facebook page or also on YouTube. And, of course, we'll also have this game, as always, on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com. Matt Croy alongside Will O'Donnell for tonight's broadcast. Of course, Michael Hammond back at WKLM Sports Central, and just ready to get things started here in the second half. Of course, Orville will get the ball first to start the second half, and really the defense will be off to the test here right off the bat.
Yeah, and every coach likes to say the most important drive of a game is the first drive of the second half. And for West Holmes, well, you need a 3 and out, and you need to tackle well and get off the field immediately.
So getting things situated here is for the Knights going to be Nick Ginsburg to get this kick from left to right to start things off. 28-20. Knights in this lead. Of course, for West Holmes, next week they'll be diving into OCC play. They'll be at Mansfield Senior. And for Orville, into the Principals Athletic Conference, they'll be at home taking on Akron Manchester for them next week. So still getting things kind of sorted out here to begin. Both teams out on the field here for this third quarter of action. West Holmes, of course, came in at 2-0. Orville at 0-2. But definitely a battle in that first half. Now getting the ball ready to go here to put on the tee, just about ready to get things started here in the second half of action. Ginsburg will line it up. Did have one touchback on a kickoff in that toward the end of the first half. He has 5 on the season. And there is the whistle.
I think referees are holding them up here. They're waiting for the clock operator to either let the last 20 run off or reset this to 12 for us.
Both teams kind of fooled us here. They had some time on the clock, but both teams are already out there and ready to go.
Yep, it looks like they're going to let this run down before they do it. They always put that extra 3 minutes on when you come up at halftime for warm-up, and I think the teams are eager to get back at it.
You let the time go all the way to 0, and now we're ready to go. And now the official signal to start the quarter. Now ball set away on the kickoff. End over end will bounce into the end zone. That will be a touchback, second of the night. Nick Ginsburg is 6th of the year, and it'll be at the 20-yard line for the Orville offense.
Yeah, a good kick and a good way to pin them back in at their own 20.
Red Riders will go from right to left here in the second half of action. 28-20 advantage for West Holmes, but you mentioned there's been some weapons here in this Orville offense we've seen so far.
Yeah, the quarterbacks run well with the ball, both in design plays and scrambles, and Chris Smith made some big plays for them as well. None bigger than that touchdown there in the final play of the half. And looking out on the field, it looks like we got the sophomore Jack Marmot at that Sam linebacker position for Brett Shear.
First, Brett Shear was injured at the end of that first half, and it will be Schroer in the shotgun for Orville. Here's the snap. And quarterback sneaks straight ahead, now to the outside. He'll be hit, spun around, and thrown down right at that line of scrimmage. That time the Westall defense, good pursuit and no gain at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, good job on the edge there, stringing that out and buying some time for the guys to come up. And right off the bat, it looked like Jack Marmot scraping from the backside on that linebacker, taking away the cutback.
Sure had 9 carries, 47 yards rushing in that first half. Now 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line for the Red Riders. 2 receivers split wide left, and also 2 receivers off to that right side, and the shotgun is Tyler Schroer. He'll get the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his left side. Pass goes near side, incomplete. It looked like Chris Smith was not looking for the ball. That's who he threw it to at the 25-yard line, so a miscommunication, and results in an incomplete pass.
Yeah, and Smith looked like he wanted to receive that ball in the flats, and he started running a wheel route and turning it up the sideline, and the quarterback had already released it. And he's lucky that wasn't a pick six, because Garrett Eastep was making a break on that ball in the flats.
No doubt. Brings up a 3rd and 10 now from the 20-yard line for the Red Riders. And they'll have 2 receivers split wide to the left, and it'll be 2 split wide to that right side. And the shotgun, Tyler Schroer. Isaiah Smith in the backfield, the snap. Rolling to the right, Schroer looking downfield. Schroer tucks it in, under pressure. Now gets the pass, looking to be intercepted. At the 25, thrown down right at the 25-yard line, threw it right to him, and West Holmes has the ball.
And I'll tell you what,
McCombs again.
That's Blake McCombs' 2nd pick of the night, and nice job. That's just a guy getting into his hook zone. We teach those guys, you get that collision, and then you work your way to the flats, and good things will happen. And that's twice now he's come up with that. And the last time he had a nice return. After this one, I think he just got down and realized I got us the ball back and let the offense do the rest.
Well, big stop by the defense, and obviously on top of that, they get the pick, and all of a sudden the West Holmes offense now on the field, and they'll have it at the Orville 23-yard line. 3 receivers split wide to the right, 1 split wide to the left side. Clark is in the shotgun. Williams-Dixon now goes to the right side. Screen pass to Williams-Dixon near side. He'll be caught to the 25, to the 20. Has room to the inside, now to the 15, to the 10. Breaks a tackle to the 5, into the end zone, and a touchdown. 1 play, no flags. That's a 23-yard touchdown pass by Noah Clark to Sam Williams-Dixon. West Holmes will add on to the lead, 34-20. Just what you want to see to start off this third quarter, Will.
Yeah, you couldn't have drew that up any better. I would have been happy with a 3 and out, but we'll take a pick, and then on 1 play drive, there. And you saw Dixon lined up in the backfield that time where Shear's normally at, and they motioned him out. So you can utilize that young man a lot of different places.
Clark now with the 232 yards passing tonight. His third touchdown pass, now up to 9 on the year. Nick Ginsburg on for the extra point try. The snap, the hold, the kick by Nick Ginsburg. That's going to be through the uprights, and it's going to be good. 10:58 to play in the third quarter. West Holmes up 35-20. This is high school football on that drive that went just 7 seconds of high school football on WKLM.
The Pizza Parlor 2 in Kilbuck is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. If you don't want to cook on game day, give them a call at 330-276-5661. They prepare their own homemade crust topped with their own special pizza sauce and your own choice of toppings. You can also order appetizers, sandwiches, their famous original subs, basket combos, and garden fresh salads. You don't have to get out of your car because they have a convenient drive-thru to pick up your order. Call today, 330-276-5661.
Worry less about your insurance coverage while adding money back into your wallet with the American National Cashback Reward Program. Insure your auto and home and remain claim-free for 3 consecutive years, and you can get 25% of your qualifying first year's premiums. Best of all, your reward continues every year as long as you remain claims-free. Let the John Inello Insurance Agency reward your smart thinking. Call us today at 740-295-9460.
The flag's being thrown down on that return by Brady Marshall. He does cross the 20 to the 22, but flags are all over the field.
Yeah, that's a block in the back. Looked like Blake McCombs was coming down in his lane to make that play, and the defender knew it and took the shot at him. It was an easy flag for the ref to call, even though it's the 15th flag of the night.
Yeah, no doubt. As Orville is up for their 8th penalty, 71 yards tonight. West Holmes, by comparison, 7 penalties for them, so it is indeed the 15th penalty. So officials will sort this out, but West Holmes now a 15-point advantage here, and West Holmes maybe had a chance to.
Block in the back, number 25. Half the distance to the goal.
West Holmes a chance maybe to kind of stretch the lead out at the end of the first half. Didn't happen after that score by Orville, but West Holmes another opportunity here in this third quarter.
Yeah, and all the credit in the world to Orville in that first half, though. Every time they had an opportunity where they could have maybe folded some of the pressure, they rebounded as a young team and went down the field and put the drive together to stay in it. So we'll see if they can answer the call again, because right now if they don't come out of this deep in their own territory with something, West Holmes is going to keep their foot on the gas and try to really stretch this lead.
Yeah, key situation in this ball game is the ball's at the Orville's own 10-yard line to start off this drive. Wide receivers put wide to the left, and 2 receivers put wide to the right side. Schroeder's in the shotgun. Isaiah Simmons in the backfield behind him, the snap. Handoff Smith straight ahead, going to be hit at the 10, and he'll dive forward maybe for another extra yard or two to that 12-yard line, gain of 2.
Yeah, good effort there. Blake McCombs coming hard from that outside linebacker position, and kind of got an arm on him to slow him up initially, and he just needs to keep his feet on that. He kind of dove a little. If he keeps his feet and runs through that man, that's a big-time hit in the backfield for him.
Isaiah Smith, again, that 2-yard carry for him. Just 8 carries for 11 yards net rushing tonight. 2nd and 8 from that 12-yard line for the Orville offense. 35-20 lead for West Holmes, and Orville has it 10-15 and counting in the third quarter. Spread formation, empty backfield. 3 split wide left. 2 split wide to the right side. Schroeder's in the shotgun. Motion man Chris Smith left to right. The snap. Dropping back. Here's the pass. Middle of the field going to be receiver open. Going to be grabbed to the 45 to the 50. Still going to the 45 of West Holmes. Now Brady Marshall to the 30-yard line. Finally dragged down out near the 30-yard line. That pass was by a different quarterback. Sawyer Hampshire will hit Brady Marshall down the middle of the field in the first down near the West Holmes 30.
He had chased down that time by Kyle Maltrich and Sawyer Pritt, but he got behind our safety in the middle of the field there, and big play. So Orville answering the call again, coming out swinging themselves.
58 yards on that completion. And goes to 1st and 10 at the West Holmes 30-yard line. Sawyer Hampshire is the quarterback after that interception in the last drive. Here's the snap, the handoff, the carry. Now the outside. Chris Smith stutter step to the 30. Thrown down. Nowhere to go that time. Couldn't get in around that West Holmes defense. No gain on that play.
Yeah, good open field tackle by Jack Marmot on that play. Good technique, didn't leave his feet, didn't let the guy juke him, and stayed in there and wrapped him up for no gain.
2nd and 10 from that West Holmes 30-yard line. Orville has the ball down 35-20. 9:19 accounting in this third quarter of action from Knight Stadium. And they'll break out wide to the left side will the Orville offense. Brant Pasanson wide to the left. 2 receivers off to that right side. And now Chris Smith, the wing back to the right. Isaiah Smith in the backfield behind quarterback Sawyer Hampshire, the snap. Rolling to the right side. Hampshire looking downfield. Looking. Gets a pass off. Going to be caught at the 20-yard line. And maybe see what they'll spot that ball. Maybe just shy of the first down. That pass completion to Brady Marshall for 9 yards.
Yeah, and the Orville offensive line gave him a lot of time. We brought a backer off the edge, and they were able to pick it up.
Second, we got 3rd and a yard now from the 21-yard line. And 8.5 in counting. We're in the third quarter. Orville has it. You have 2 receivers put wide to the left and 1 to the right. Schroeder make that Sawyer Hampshire in that shotgun. The snap. Here's the handoff. And the carry straight ahead to the 20 and thrown down right at that 20-yard line. Needed a yard. I think he just got enough to get that first down.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, I don't know if I would want a measurement, but last couple of times we've been in this situation, they've just kind of walked out and signaled. But
instead of getting the measurement.
And they're going to signal again. And like I said, once again, I don't know why they're not measuring in that situation. Because if it's over the line to gain, it's by about an inch.
Absolutely. Certainly worthy of doing that. But instead, they move the sticks. 1st and 10. That'll be for Orville, their 10th first down tonight, and their 2nd so far this drive. On the move, with 2 receivers split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. We got 3 split wide to the left now with empty backfield for Sawyer Hampshire. The snap. Hampshire. Pump fake, rolls for right, falls down, hits his knee, trying to make a roll to that right side, but under pressure, and that's a result going to be back near the 28-yard line. We'll stop the play.
Yeah, we can't really give anybody credit for a sack on that because he just kind of, as he went to make that turn, he lost his footing and the knee went down. And in high school football, you don't have to be touched. The knee's down, you're down.
So 8-yard loss. Back to that 28-yard line. It's a big play there for West Holmes that goes 2nd down and 17. 2 split wide to the left side and 2 to the right. Chris Smith is in the backfield behind quarterback Sawyer Hampshire. There's a snap, and there's a flag right there. The guy that's supposed to be the motion man, it looked like, was Samuel Gray, but he kind of started, then stopped again, and there was the flag.
Yeah, and if you're Orville, after that big play, you're kind of self-destructing here a little bit. So, West Holmes secondary, be ready because they're going to have to go to the air to get this, and you're going to have an opportunity.
Back it up, 2nd down and 23 now from the 33-yard line. 7 minutes to play. We're in the third quarter.
West Holmes know where Chris Smith's at on this play.
Right now he's in the backfield behind Sawyer Hampshire. The high snap. Hampshire. The ball. Trying to get the handoff. Instead, they throw it right to a West Holmes defender as they'll get this ball back. Well, West Holmes, and that's going to be number 50-something, 54.
Yeah, that's junior Corbin Felton getting his first start of the year. He's seen some action, but we had some injuries throughout the week, and Corbin Felton was called upon. And I've been kind of watching him and Jack Marmot, some of these young guys that have been getting their big-time varsity reps here on a Friday night, and they're responding. They're up to the challenge.
Certainly are, and big-time takeaway there by the defense. Yeah, they're going to have it now. West Holmes going to have the ball back at their own 40-yard line. So Knights with this ball back with a 15-point advantage. First and 10 for the Knights at their own 40-yard line after that fumble. Clark in the shotgun. 4 receivers stacked off to the right. He drops back. Pass, middle of the field, going to be incomplete. Try to slip it in there. And a sliding grab attempt by Sawyer Pritt out near the Orville 45, but an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that time they motioned Sam Williams-Dixon to the right. And I think sometimes when you do that, you see what kind of tension does he draw. Does the safety kind of bump over and clear out the middle of the field? And that was the shot they were looking for.
2nd and 10 from the 40. 6:39 to play third quarter. West Holmes at 35-20. 3 split wide right, 1 split wide to the left side. Sam Williams-Dixon's in the backfield. Clark is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Clark. Short pass caught by Garrett Eastep, or did he drop it? He dropped it instead at that 45, so brings up a third down and long.
And that's just a little hitch route where you're asking that receiver to just run out 5 yards, sit down. You know, if the guy's playing off you, that's all you need. And you hope for maybe a little run after the catch. The ball came in a little low there.
So 3rd and 10 from the 40. And a couple of incomplete passes. 3 split wide right, 1 to the left. Williams-Dixon, again, is in the backfield. Clark is in the shotgun. Dixon now splits off to the right. Dropping back is Clark. Pump fake, rolls right. In some trouble. Avoids it. Tucks it in. He'll run it instead. Down to the 45, to the outside as he dives near the first down marker to the 50. I think he may have got it, depending on where they spot this ball. One official's at the 48. Another official standing right at midfield. That would be a first down if they go with his marker. I think they're going to spot it just shy of it.
Okay, well, 4th and 1. At a minimum, you're going to go up and hard count this, because you've got plenty of time when you run tempo. You're the line, you got 30 seconds, so everything's open to you.
4th and a yard from that 49.
There's the hard count. So it's a check with me. You go back over to the coach.
Split right side, 1 split wide left. Motion man Williams-Dixon right to left the snap. Hand off Williams-Dixon straight ahead. He'll be hitting the 50, but he'll get enough, I believe, as he is thrown down at the 50-yard line. We'll see if that's enough. As he got from the 49 to the 50, and we'll see if that's enough to get that first down marker.
I got to be honest, both guys look like they're walking in and marking us short.
Now, surely this is going to get a measurement. Surely, right? Maybe not.
You'd hope, but I'll tell you what, I don't think we got a good spot on this.
Yeah. Like you said, it looks like that nose of the ball, maybe just shy of that 50-yard line. I think they are going to measure it this time. Looked like initially he may have got it there, but then...
Yeah, I don't think that was you get a right foot or a left foot spot, and I don't think we got a good one. But West Holmes thinks they got it. We'll see once they stretch the chains.
Yeah.
Both sides.
Close.
Both sides are trying to say that they're marking us short.
Wow. So the Knights will be denied of that first down. Crowd not liking that spot either. And now Orville's going to get this ball back right at midfield.
Yeah, the offense comes off the field. They're not very happy, but you know what? You got to get a half yard.
Right.
You got to get a push, and you got to get that. And got to give credit to Orville's defensive line for putting them in a position to even have it measured, because that was not much yards that we needed to get.
So Red Riders offense back out there at that 50-yard line. 1st and 10, 35-20 lead for West Holmes. There's now 6:21 to play in the third. For the Red Riders, 3 split wide left, 2 split right, empty backfield for quarterback Sawyer Hampshire. Motion man Chris Smith left to right, the snap. They hand off to Smith, fit to the outside. He'll be hit at the 50-yard line. No gain that time. Good job getting that open field tackle to the far side of the field, and no gain.
It's Sawyer Pritt with the open field tackle flying up there and meeting him at the line of scrimmage. But I'll tell you what, good tackle, but the play was really made by the left side of the line over there that strung that play out. He had to keep going and going and going to try to turn that corner, and he never was able to get there.
Ended up giving him a yard to the 49 of West Holmes, so 2nd and 9 from the 49-yard line. Hampshire the shotgun, gets the snap, dropping back, looking downfield, gets a pass off deep down the far sideline. It's going to be incomplete out near the 20-yard line. Good coverage downfield for the Knights.
Incomplete. Yeah, it was. That looked like safety. If I can get that number, Owen Jeffries, the junior. And he was in great coverage. If anything, the receiver kind of became a defensive back himself to prevent the interception.
So 2nd and 10 from the 49-yard line of West Holmes. Orville has it. Make it 3rd and, excuse me, I said 2nd and 10. 3rd and 10 from the 49. It'll be 3 split wide to the left and 2 to that right side. Empty backfield for Sawyer Hampshire. There's the snap. Hampshire looking. It's a pass up into the field. Receiver open. Caught by Chris Smith for the first down to the West Holmes 35-yard line. And thrown down finally at the 33. Perfect strike by Hampshire. The Chris Smith to the West Holmes 33.
Yeah, good ball by him. I mean, it looks like he's probably going to be the quarterback of this second half for Orville. And, boy, no easy answers here. You got to know where Chris Smith's at right now because he's been their go-to guy.
Certainly has 16 yards on that pass completion. 1st and 10 at that 33-yard line. Here's a snap. Hampshire dropping back. Gets the pass off middle of the field. Going to be almost picked off at the 25-yard line. And that rifled by Sawyer Hampshire went off the hands of Owen Jeffries.
Yeah, good job as a safety stepping up in front of that. And you'd like to see that young man come down with that ball. He plays wide receiver on the other side of the ball, so he knows how to catch that. He knows how to catch that.
Brings up a 2nd and 10 now from the 33-yard line of West Holmes. 5:16 to play in the third. 2 receivers split off to the left. 2 split off to the right side. Now a third to the left side is Chris Smith now. Motion man going from right to left to snap. And quarterback is straight ahead. Hampshire now to the 30. Has some room as he dives out near the 25-yard line. Big push that time goes for 8 yards in that quarterback scramble.
Yeah, Mason Wolf bringing him down there to stop him just short. So it's looks like a 3rd and 1 here on this play. But nice run by Hampshire.
3rd and short from that 25-yard line. 3rd and 2 from the 25. And it'll be Bersanson again, split wide to the left side. Also split wide to the left is Samuel Gray. And now a timeout going to be called, it looks like. Timeout Orville, 4:39 to play in the third. 35-20 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
Plan to attend Kilbuck Early American Days on Saturday, September 4th and Sunday the 5th. Sunday's events include a softball tournament at Kilbuck Park, Kids Area Opens, Premier Dance Presentation, the Grand Parade, Cruise In, West Holmes Marching Band, Grand Marshal Owen Meller Presentation, Citizen of the Year in memory of Brian Rippeth Presentation, First Responder Recognition, Introduction of Visiting Royalty, Shine Bright Dance Presentation, kids' activities at the Kilbuck Fire Department, dessert walk, live music with Cullen All Rednecks. And if you haven't been to the Kilbuck Museum, you want to stop and visit, they'll be open Saturday and Sunday. Bring the whole family to downtown Kilbuck and enjoy Kilbuck Early American Days. See you there.
6 yards.
Yeah, and looking at 4th and 8 here. And, if you're West Holmes, Sawyer Hampshire showed that he can run the ball, so you don't want to – I know you want to get some pressure, but you want to be under control again. You don't want to see him break loose. And once again, know where Chris Smith's out on this 4th down play.
No doubt. 4th and long from that 31-yard line. And now, apparently, they're going to call a timeout. 3:42 to play here in the third. 35-20 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
We're celebrating our 50th anniversary. We're celebrating our 50th anniversary at Walnut Hills Retirement Community. The tradition of excellence, which started back in 1971, has made Walnut Hills one of Ohio's finest continuing care living communities. Walnut Hills provides inpatient and outpatient therapy programs, skilled nursing, assisted living, and independent living. We invite you to come see how 50 years of experience makes a difference when you're choosing a short rehabilitation stay or an amazing retirement lifestyle. For more information, call Walnut Hills at 330-893-3200 or visit Walnut Hills.
4th along from the 31-yard line for Orville. Wanted to discuss it over here. Obviously, big play trying to keep this thing chains moving down by 15 here at this point. West Holmes trying to get another big stop defensively.
Yeah, and if you're Orville, you don't want to use 2 timeouts like that in succession, but I guess at this point in the game, you got to get it right on this drive.
Okay, they're trying to do that. West Holmes trying to get a stop. Here we go with the offense out on the field for Orville in West Holmes territory. 2 split wide left, 3 split wide to the right side. In the shotgun, it'll be Samuel Hampshire. Empty backfield for him. There's a snap. Hampshire dropping back. Looking, gets a pass up middle of the field. Going to be picked off. Yes. Kyle Maltrich down to the 30. Down to the open field to the 40-yard line. Cuts the field out to the 45, still going to the 50-yard line, to the
Maybe.
45, 40, still going to the 35. Weaves his way to the 30, finally dragged down to the Orville 30-yard line. Kyle Aldrich, after the pick, weaving his way all the way into Orville territory. Another pick. That's the third pick by the West Holmes defense tonight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, West Holmes brought pressure. They brought 5 people that time. They looked like Jack Marmot to bring some pressure, and off the edge was Blake McCombs. And the quarterback stood in there and delivered the ball, but he had to get rid of it in a hurry. And I'll tell you what, it looked like Sam Williams-Dixon and Kyle Maltrich both fighting for that ball when they went up for it.
No doubt about it.
A terrific return there after the interception. Kyle Maltrich was thinking end zone the whole way.
Yes, he was. At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den Player of the Game as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Call 674-1369. There's the snap. Clark dropping back for a pass. Rolls to his right side. Looking downfield still, under pressure. Now gets the pass off. Going to be intercepted at the 20-yard line. Down to the 25 and thrown down at the 30. So West Holmes will give it right back on that pick. That was a pick by Samuel Gray.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's one where, nobody was open downfield. He was rolling. He had the time, but sometimes you just got to understand, throw it away, and move on to second down. And he tried to force something, tried to make a little something out of nothing there.
So now Orville's offense going to have it back at their own 30-yard line. So get another example. West Holmes just not quite yet able to kind of completely put this game away, and Orville keeping themselves in this game.
Yeah, and like I said, some of that's West Holmes, poor execution maybe, but a lot of it's Orville as well. I got to give that young team credit. They're standing in here, they're taking our best shots, and they're not folding. They're, if they can put something together, they can really put the pressure on West Holmes still.
Orville with the ball at their own 30-yard line. 2 split wide right, 2 to the left. The snap. Hampshire grabs it. The handoff. Actually fakes the handoff. Now rolls to the right side under pressure and avoids it. Gets a pass off. Going to be incomplete. Somehow avoided the sack. Threw it away. Incomplete pass brings up a second down.
Looking at that, looked like Jack Marmot and Elijah Baldridge getting some pressure. And this Marmot kid, he's young. He's just a sophomore. And watching him around there, they're not afraid to send him. They're not afraid to bring him on blitzes. And, just because he's in there for a seasoned veteran like Jack Shear, they're not holding anything back with the kid.
No doubt. And for Orville, this time with wide receiver split wide to the left. 3 split wide to the right side. In the shotgun, here's a step to Hampshire. Fakes the handoff, pass to the far side, going to be incomplete again. Chris Smith not looking for that pass as he threw it away. Brings up a third down. Maybe a little miscommunication on that as well, but he'll bring a third down and long coming up. Knights defense, again, trying to hang in there strong as they really throughout this third quarter, the Knights defense really has come up big time here for West Holmes.
Yeah, much more aggressive, too. I'm watching us. We're not usually a team that blitzes a lot, but I see us bringing pressure and attacking. And, part of that is you got a backup quarterback in, and you're going to make him uncomfortable.
And it'll be a wide receiver split one off to that left side. And 2 split wide right. Isaiah Gray and Smith in the backfield, the snap. Hampshire dropping back under pressure. Tucks it in. He'll be hit for the snap and a fumble. But Orville does jump on top of that football at the 20-yard line, but a big sack that time by the West Holmes defense.
And that was Corbin Felton, the junior, getting that start this week and making the most of it. I'll tell you what, he's aggressive. He's bringing it. And he's not the biggest lineman when you look at him. I think he comes in about 185, but he's quick. And he's causing some problems up front for Orville right now here in the second half.
10-yard loss on that sack.
Yep. And he almost got us the ball back as well on that.
So after the fumble and recovery, it'll be a punting situation for Orville. 4th and 20 from their own 20-yard line. And now timeout is called by the Red Riders. Another timeout with 2:11 to go in the half. 35-20 West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Home Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient, and over time will pay for themselves. Call Home Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Home Siding Contractors.
Punting unit out on the field for Orville. They trail at 35-20 as Tucker Kaufman will be the deep man, of course, for the Knights.
And I'll make a prediction. Tucker Kaufman's going to do everything he can to field this ball.
No doubt about it. He's standing at the West Holmes 40-yard line, hoping they have an opportunity to get his hands on it. There's the whistle. And this high snap grab and punted away from the 10-yard line. And sails short on a bouncer near the 50. And it'll be grabbed from the 45 by Kaufman. He'll return it. Breaks the tackle to the 45. Finally dragged down at the Orville 45-yard line into Orville territory. Doesn't matter if the defender's close to him. He's going to make a play.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He wants to get the ball and make you miss. And, you know, he got drugged down there. But if that arm tackle doesn't work, Tucker Kaufman's going down the sideline.
No doubt. So West Holmes will have it into Orville territory at the Orville 44-yard line to start off this drive. 35-20 West Holmes. They have gotten one touchdown so far in this third quarter.
And I'm looking at this, and I don't know if these stats are right, but they've only had the ball for maybe 12 seconds here in the third quarter. They had a 7-second touchdown drive, and then they had an interception.
Clark in the shotgun, 3 split wide left, 1 to the right side. Sam Williams-Dixon in the backfield. He motions now to the right of Noah Clark. There's the snap. He off Williams-Dixon straight ahead to the 40,
nice.
Down to the 35, and finally thrown down at about the 34-yard line, it looks like, for Sam Williams-Dixon. That goes for first down for about 11 yards.
And that's a nice hard run by Williams-Dixon there. Hit that hole hard and exploded through.
There's the snap. He straight ahead, splitting it again, and Williams to the 20, down to the 15, breaks the tackle to the 10, to the 5, walks to the end zone.
He's going to get a flag.
Touchdown.
He's going to get a flag for taunting. And that's something that the coaches are going to talk to that young man about. He slowed down before he got in the end zone, and he turned back and said something to the defender. And he's a talented kid, but rightfully so, the flag was thrown. And I'll tell you what, Coach Gardner's going to have a moment with him.
Well, good to add that lesson now, right, at this point of the season?
Exactly. You let your actions do the talking, and he was going to get in the end zone. No one was going to catch him. Just cross the line.
But again, another electrifying play for Sam Williams-Dixon.
And here comes the discussion on the sideline right now.
As we speak.
We call those teachable moments.
Yes. For Williams-Dixon, that'll be his second touchdown run tonight. This one a 34-yard touchdown run. So now Nick Ginsburg is on for the PAT try. The penalty will be enforced on the kickoff, says the official. That was just a 21-second drive that time for the West Holmes score. Here's the snap, the hold, and the kick by Nick Ginsburg, and that is going to be good. With 1:39 to play in the third, West Holmes a 42-20 lead. This is high school football on WKLM.
When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
East Holmes Veterinary Clinic in Berlin and Millersburg also owns Pampered Paws in Millersburg and the Red Rough Inn in Berlin. East Holmes Veterinary Clinic is there for all your pet needs. Whether it is for veterinary services, grooming, or boarding, there is only one place to call, That's East Holmes Veterinary Clinic with locations in Berlin at 893-2057, Millersburg at 674-5591, Pampered Paws 674-7297, or the Red Rough Inn at 893-2057. Stop in today.
West Holmes a 42-20 advantage that time on that drive. Just 2 plays, 44 yards in the touchdown run by Sam Williams-Dixon. And now the kickoff will be sent away from the 25-yard line after that penalty. Sent away on the kick, end over end by Ginsburg, and will be returned from the 24-yard line. Now to the 30, to the 35, and diving out near the 40-yard line in that return for Orville.
Number 2, Brady Marshall.
Orville will have it with a minute 33 to play in this third quarter of action, and it'll have it at their own 39-yard line. Well, lots happened here tonight, really, on both sides, and certainly against West Holmes, but despite all of that, they still have this 22-point lead.
Yeah, and I think what you're seeing is that even on a night where we're not clicking and we're not playing our best football execution-wise, here we are, third quarter, we've got 42 points up because we're still making big plays. It just, there's some things that we got to smooth out. This hasn't been our sharpest offensive effort tonight.
Sawyer Hampshire is out there. Here he gets the snap, dropping back, pump fake. Rolls to his right side. He'll tuck it into the 40 and scrambles his way to the 45, and he'll be hit and spun around as he dives his way now out to the 47-yard line. That'll go for about 8 yards in that quarterback scamper.
Yeah, nice little run there by him to get 8 yards. He had a little pressure. He stepped up inside the pocket and was able to break, contain, and find a running lane. So, it's kind of been something we've talked about, the last couple of weeks with the West Holmes defensive line up front was get good pressure, but at the same time try to be under control when you come.
2nd and 2 from the 47-yard line. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. Hampshire's in that shotgun. He gets the snap. Dropping back, and there's the flag. It'll be a false start, and we'll back it up 5 yards. Go back to that 42-yard line. So 2nd down, a little bit longer now, 2nd and 6. Now, that's the 10th penalty in Orville tonight, up to 81 yards. West Holmes, by the way, 8 penalties for 85 yards tonight.
Yeah, not a real clean game on either side of the ball for either team. And something week 3, you'd like to see some of that stuff be ironed out.
3 split wide left and 1 wide to the right side. The snap. Hampshire looking. Pass far side going to be batted away, I do believe. Incomplete. Good coverage out near the 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's corner Tucker Kaufman right on his man, diving to beat that ball. And good tight coverage.
3rd and 6 from the 44-yard line. 40 seconds to play in the third. Again, West Holmes has that 42-20 lead. Red Riders with it. We have 3 receivers split wide left and 2 wide to the right. Empty backfield for Sawyer Hampshire, the quarterback. The snap. Hampshire dropping back. Gets the pass to the middle of the field. Going to be caught past the first down marker. Grab past midfield to Brady Marshall to the West Holmes 47-yard line for the first down.
Yeah, Tyler Jeffries there to make the stop as soon as he caught it. But good protection. Quarterback was able to step into his throw and delivered a nice ball for another first down.
To the 46. That'll go for 12 yards on that pass completion. 1st and 10 for the West Holmes 46-yard line. 2 stacked off to the left, 2 stacked off to the right, the snap. And they hand up that carry straight ahead to the 40, dragging the defender past the first down marker, all the way over to the 35-yard line. And that'll be Isaiah Smith on that carry, goes 16 yards for the first down.
Yeah, it looked like Blake McCombs and Garrett Estep combining to make that stop. And you mentioned those receivers stacking like that. And one of the things that does for you offensively is it keeps that defender from being able to jam that receiver at the line, and the guy who's second and he's stacked, he gets a clean release. And it's it's easy to figure out who you have and what zone you're playing against it, but it does get you a clean release off the line of scrimmage, and I think it's been able to get guys like Chris Smith open into routes tonight, whereas maybe if they lined them up out there, we'd be getting physical with them right at the line.
And the third quarter comes to a close. A 42-20 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
We all deal with our own challenges, and when that happens, many people turn to faith in order to find the inspiration that they need. That's why the jewelry store has added the faith-inspired Grace Jewelry Collection, designed to remind, inspire, and strengthen you in your daily life. Each is inscribed with either an inspirational or meaningful saying or quotation from the Bible. So if you're looking for something meaningful for yourself or someone else, stop in for the Grace Jewelry Collection at the jewelry store, 97 West Jackson Street in historic downtown Millersburg.
Barnhart Service Center of Millersburg offers 62 years experience on all types of foreign or domestic cars. For generations, they have taken care of your vehicle needs from the smallest to the largest jobs. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. To schedule your appointment today, call Jay at 674-4836. Barnhart Service Center wishes good luck to the West Holmes Knights.
First and 10 to begin the fourth quarter at the 35-yard line of West Holmes. Orville has it. Here's the snap to Hampshire. The handoff to Isaiah Smith. This time hit in the backfield. It'll be slammed down to the ground. That'll be a loss from the 35 to the 37, loss to 2 yards.
Yeah, Jack Marmot there coming up and making the stop. And
by number 44.
Nice hit there by the sophomore. He came up and read that instantly.
Certainly did. Brings up now 2nd and 12 from the 37-yard line, just into the fourth. West Holmes a 42-20 lead. Red Riders have it in West Holmes territory. And it'll be 3 receivers split wide right, 2 to the left. Motion man Chris Smith left to right. Here's a snap in the pass by Hampshire. Leaping grab by Marshall to the outside to the 35. And he'll be scampering out of bounds right about that 35-yard line. So not much there on that pass completion for about 2 yards.
Yeah, we didn't actually bring him down with the tackles, but we forced him into the sideline, and it was a really good pursuit by the West Holmes defense. It looked like number 51. Trying to just get a name on that one for you. That looked like Walker Graham was one of the guys pursuing it, and then the linebackers were coming over, and a good team effort. Way to flow.
3rd and 9 from the 34. 3 split wide right, 1 to the left side. Sorry, Hampshire again in that shotgun, the snap. Dropping back. Pump fake. Hit the pass up deep down the far sideline. Going to be picked up by Tucker Kaufman. To the 10, now to the 20, to the 30-yard line, far sideline to the 40. And he'll be diving as he tries to break a tackle. Will thrown down out near the 42. And now the 4th interception thrown tonight by the Orville offense. And this time, Kaufman coming up.
Yeah, and the ball was overthrown by about 3 yards, and Tucker Kaufman was in great position. There was no way the receiver is going to be able to help out and even break that up for him. So I think Hampshire just stepped into it and tried to deliver it, but Tucker made the pick, and it's about a 35, 40-yard return to boot.
So the Knights with it. Again, their defense setting this offense up again at their own 42 after that interception. 1st and 10 for the Knights, up 42-20. 11:02 to play in the fourth. Knights in command now in this fourth quarter with 2 split wide to the left, 2 split wide to the right side. There is a snap, dropping back. Pass by Clark, going to be a caught. Now to the 45, stiff arm to the 46-yard line. Thrown down Blake McCombs out near the 47. That goes for about 5 yards on that completion.
Yeah, it's Blake McCombs that time. Blake plays some T. We've seen him last year actually get some reps at T when we had to sub in for Brett Shear. And he's a big, strong kid and a hard runner. So, that's a weapon we haven't even talked about yet this year. But he's easily capable of pounding that ball from that position.
2nd and 5 from the 47-yard line. There's the snap. Grabbed by Clark, dropping back. Under pressure, rolls to his right side, away from the pressure. And looking at the pass off, going to be a leaping grab for the first down by Kyle Maltridge. Found him just past the 40-yard line of Orville.
Yeah, nice adjustment there by Noah to roll out. Looked like he had room to run if he wanted, but this year I think he likes to use those weapons downfield.
And why not, as that goes for 14 yards on that pass play for the first down. And now up to 251 yards passing for Clark on the night. That's the 9th first down for West Holmes. 1st and 10 for the Orville 39-yard line. There's a snap. Clark dropping back near midfield. Gets a pass off now. Middle of the field. Going to be a grab to the 15 by Kaufman, to the 10, to the 5, and touchdown. Tucker Kaufman. Just like that, another quick score for the West Holmes offense. And they take their lead up to 48-20.
And Looks like we got about 1:04 on that touchdown possession in the fourth quarter.
That's a long drive for them.
Yeah, longest drive of the second half for West Holmes.
39-yard touchdown pass by Clark to Tucker Kaufman. And now Clark up near that 300-yard mark passing tonight. 290 yards passing in all for Noah Clark. Nick Ginsburg now for the PAT try. The snap to hold, the kick by Ginsburg, and that is going to be no good. Wide to the left with 9:58 to play in the fourth. A 48-20 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
Barnhart Service Center of Millersburg offers 62 years experience on all types of foreign or domestic cars. For generations, they have taken care of your vehicle needs from the smallest to the largest jobs. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. To schedule your appointment today, call Jay at 674-4836. Barnhart Service Center wishes good luck to the West Holmes Knights.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. Imagine this. The sun is just coming over the horizon. You're standing in front of a griddle experiencing a perfect summer morning, and you are outside. This is all possible with Blackstone Outdoor Griddles. If you have overnight guests, this is the perfect way to help them start their day. When you think Kime, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Blackstone. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Nick Ginsburg now for the kickoff after that West Holmes score. Starts toward the ball. He will send it away. Strong kick goes sailing to the 5, return to the 10, to the 15, now to the 20. And Chris Smith now to the 25, finally thrown down at about that 25-yard line.
Yeah, nowhere to go on that return. Ran into his own guy, and West Holmes got down and covered it.
And a little shout-out, Will, here to a longtime fan.
Yeah, hey, we got a nice crowd here tonight, and I saw one of our regulars who's been coming to these games probably for 30, 40 years, Barb Bowles out of Lakeville, Ohio. Longtime season ticket holder. Good to see her back out at some football games again here at West Holmes.
And that's really wonderful, kind of see these loyal fans that are having an opportunity, of course, to get out here. And great to see those fans along with everybody else coming out tonight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, good for them because they couldn't wait to see West Holmes football, and what a year they're going to have. And like I said, looking out over this window, nice crowd, big student section, and it's good to see football back in Holmes County like this.
Certainly is. 1st and 10 for Orville. Throwing 25 now, down 48-20. Under 10 minutes to go. The snap to Hampshire. And the handoff straight ahead with the carry. And Isaiah Smith will get himself out near
Number
the
22,
26-yard line. That'll go for about just a yard on that play. So it brings up 2nd and 9 from the 26 for the Red Riders. Knights in command after leading by just 8 points at halftime. But West Holmes now a 28-point advantage here after they've given up no points to the defense here in the second half. There's the snap, Hampshire, and he will think the handoff. He'll take him to the 30-yard line on the carry and hit hard there on the flag is thrown down. He was
flag on the play.
Around about that 29-yard line, gained 3 yards on the carry, but then the flag.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like the flag was thrown before the hit, but Elijah Baldridge delivered a blow there. He's going to feel that one in the morning. They're pointing at West Holmes, but that looked like just a clean hit.
Right. And that's part of the game. You have to take safety first, but that's where it's tough as a defender, I'm sure, Will, because you're out there trying to deliver hard hits there. Obviously, you make the proper tackle, but sometimes you get penalized by making a strong hit.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's not allowing Elijah Baldridge. I mean, you can't walk by that kid in the hallway and not hurt when you bump into him. So if he's coming at you on a football field, you're going to go the other direction when he makes contact. And they must have thought he led with the helmet, but it didn't look that way to us.
So first down via the penalty. There's the pass that time. In under pressure, gets the pass off. Incomplete. They're almost sacked there on that throw.
Yeah, and that was Corbin Felton about getting his second sack of the game, hanging all over him, and almost forced an interception when he was throwing him down.
2nd and 10 from the 44-yard line is where the ball is placed. Orville on that first down with the penalty. their 14th first down tonight. Red Riders have 3 receivers split wide to that right side, 1 to the left. Sawyer Hamsters in the shotgun. This snap. Takes the handoff, rolling right, gets a pass off. Going to be caught at the 46, and an immediate tackle right at that 46-yard line on that pass completion that went to, on that time, to Samuel Gray.
And that was Sawyer Pritt. And boy, I was sitting up here in the booth. You could see that one develop, and you could see the back coming to the backfield, and Sawyer closed 10 yards in a hurry. And that's the second time tonight that just looks like he's been shot out of a cannon when he comes up from that corner position. And I like seeing that because that young man can do a lot for you on offense as well, but he takes his defensive craft to heart.
Great open field tackle, just a 3-yard completion. Now 3rd down and 7 from the 47-yard line. And 3 receivers split wide left, 1 to the right side. Empty backfield. There's a snap to Hampshire, rolls to his left. Looking downfield. Pass across his body, going to be intercepted, I believe, by Garrett Estep. Yes, indeed, he kept his feet in bounds. That was the only question there before he stutter stepped to that far sideline, but he did indeed keep his feet in bounds around that 42 of West Holmes. Another pick, the 5th tonight for West Holmes against that Orville passing attack.
Yeah, throw in there fumble recovery, too, for West Holmes, and we're at 6 turnovers on the night for Orville.
We've kind of seen that early on in the season, Will, maybe not to this magnitude here with the 6 turnovers, but an opportunistic defense we've seen so far this year.
Yeah, and I think one of the things we're starting to see is we're getting pressure on this backup quarterback tonight. And, that's a big chore for him to come in this game and try to bring his team back. And I think West Holmes realized we're going to make you uncomfortable. We're going to put you in positions where you're going to have to force the ball, and we're taking advantage of it.
Tonight's offense out there throwing 43 after that interception. Noah Clark is still out there at quarterback. And there's the snap. The handoff. McCombs to the 45. Breaks a tackle to the 50. Finally spun around and thrown down past midfield all the way to the Orville 48-yard line. Nice carry that time. It goes for about 9 yards.
Yeah, well blocked up front. Good hard run. Like I said, you look at him, number 32,
Quinn Cornwell, I guess they're saying, actually.
Oh, Quinn Cornwell got the carry on. I thought that was Blake McCombs. Yeah, that is Quinn Cornwell. That's a sophomore out there running hard. Boy, I tell you what, similar builds.
Yeah, no
those
doubt.
2 young men.
So 2nd in the yard, 1 from the 48-yard line of Orville. There's a snap. Taking the handoff of Clark. He'll take himself for the first down. Down to the 45, thrown down at about that 45-yard line. But the quarterback keeper that time gets the first down on a 3-yard carry.
Yeah, that was a nice fake by Noah Clark, and it was a good read. The defensive end was crashing, trying to get to Cornwell, and he just took the ball out at the last second and got himself the first down. Although up by 28 with 7 minutes to go, you might tell Noah, hand that off next time.
Yeah, no doubt. Take that hit. But that will be the 10th first down tonight. 3 split wide left. 1 split wide to the right side. Quinn Cornwell in the backfield to the left of the quarterback, Noah Clark. Motionman E-step from left to right. The snap. Here's the handoff this time. Cornwell straight ahead. Has some room to the 40. And finally tripped up past the 40-yard line to the 39. It goes for another 6 yards on that carry.
Yeah, that's a good hard run again. And I tell you what I like seeing is that young man's getting some Friday night time behind a varsity offensive line and getting a chance to show how hard he runs with the ball. And, sometimes when a guy goes down, it's next man up, and you get that, that opportunity to show what you can do. And he's making the most of it right here.
2nd and 4 from the Orville 39. West Holmes marching down the field. 6.5 to play in the 4th quarter. 3 split wide left, 1 to the right side. Clark again in the shotgun. Quinn Cornwell, the running back, just to the right of him in the backfield. Play clock down to 8 seconds. Down to 5. And now the snap. Hand off Cornwell. Straight ahead with it. The drags the defender with him out near that 36 where he's finally dragged down. That'll go for another 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, you're going to mark him about a yard short, but a good hard run. Kept his feet moving, twisting, covering the points of the ball, too. You like to see that.
Taking care of it now. 3rd in the yard, as I mentioned, from the 36.
Dollar dog night until they're all gone.
5:45 in county.
Dollar hot dog.
In the 4th, dollar dog night. If you want to hurry over here to the stadium and get a hot dog. You got to get here quick. 3 split wide left. 1 split wide to the right side. Cornwell's in the backfield. There's a snap. Clark, stream pass near side, caught by Estep. Pass 1 to the 3rd to the first down to the 30. Still going to the 25 and dragged down the near sideline inside the 20-yard line. And West Holmes will have a first down near the 18.
Nice run after the catch and good block in the open field there by Tucker Kaufman, trying to spring that for more yards there.
Gonna spot that. Looks like a knee down at the 20-yard line, they're going to say, but it goes for 16 yards on that pass completion. Now 306 yards passing tonight for Noah Clark. 11th first down. 1st and 10 from the Orville 20-yard line. 5-10 and counting here in this fourth quarter of action. 3 split wide right and 1 split wide to the left. Cornwell is in the backfield to the left of the quarterback, Noah Clark. And there's the snap. Hand off Cornwell. Cornwell has someone to the outside to the 15. Flag is down. Spun around to the 10. And thrown down around to that 8-yard line or so. That would be 12 yards for a first down, but the flag down near the 21.
Yeah, and they're going to get our left guard for a hold there. And it's, well, like I said, it's probably 20 flags at least tonight.
Yep. 9th penalty for West Holmes. You can look at 10 penalties for Orville, so that's 19 penalties.
And I see senior Zach Shaner coming in there. Looks like he's going to spell Matthew Weaver at that right tackle position. But it's still a stout senior offensive line out there. I see 3 seniors up front. Nice run by Quinn Cornwell, too. I love the way that kid covers the points of the ball. He's not going to let you – he's not going to turn this over, but would like to see that effort stand up for him.
He is running the ball well here. And there's opportunities in this fourth. 1st and 20 from the 30-yard line. After the penalty, 2 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. Cornwell in the backfield to the right of quarterback Noah Clark. 4.5 to go. The snap. Clark dropping back. Bubble screen grabbed. And by the 30, now to the 25, to the 20, now to the 15, to the 10, spun around to the 5, into the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown, Zevin Proper. How about that? A bubble screen after a penalty, and it goes 30 yards into the end zone.
Zevin Proper, he's one of those kids you're going to hear a lot about next year. He's a junior. He's behind a lot of good kids there in that receiving corps, and he got his opportunity, and he probably thought, you know what, I don't get these thrown to me often. I'm going to get in the end zone.
Looked pretty good there. Now
sure
up to 336 yards passing Noah Clark as a result. Little run after the catch, and West Holmes adding on to that 54-20 advantage. And again, just showing again their explosiveness here tonight on these big plays.
Yeah, and different names that we haven't heard of, but we know those kids are in the program. We know how hard they're working, and Cornwell and Proper, they're just making the most of their moments.
There's a snap, the hold in the kick by Ginsburg, and he will punch it through in a 3-minute and 55-second drive, just what the doctor ordered for West Holmes here to try to close out this game. 4:14 to go, and that extra point good. 55-20 lead for West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM.
Stop in all this week for these great deals. Stop in all this week for these great deals at Rody's IJ Marketplace. Hi, this is Scott Rody, and we have beef loin boneless New York strip steak, $9.99 a pound, Gerber's boneless skinless thighs, $2.99 a pound, and seedless watermelon for $3.99 each. We also have pork spare ribs, $2.49 a pound, Johnsonville brats and Italian sausage, 2 for $7, Nathan's all beef franks, $3.49, and whole pork shoulder, $1.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Rody's IGA.
Stop in all this month at McKelvey's Pub in downtown Millersburg. They're now open for lunch Wednesday through Friday starting at noon. On Saturdays, they open at 1 p.m. Plus, they're open every Tuesday beginning at 3. Don't forget that on Wednesdays, you get $1 off of wings, plus great tasting pizza and appetizers, and 14 televisions with a new pizza special every day. It's all at McKelvey's Pub at 196 West Jackson Street in Millersburg. Make your next stop at McKelvey's.
Over 50 points on the night. There's the whistle. He'll start toward it, and will send it away. End of end, and return now from the 6, now to the 10-yard line, to the 15, to the 20. Now the outside, Marshall takes it to the 30-yard line, and finally he'll be tripped up out near that 30-yard line on that return.
Trying to get a number there to see who brought him down. Looked like Zevin Proper, who just scored the touchdown, was the one that came down and made that stop.
Still making plays. At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den player of the game as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Give them a call, Fox's Pizza Den, at 330-674-1369. Ball placed at the 27-yard line. And for West Holmes, in the first half, there was kind of back and forth here, kind of sloppy, as you talked about. Really an outstanding second half by this West Holmes team.
Yeah, I think we saw with some of the talent start to take over. And
Smith will be navigating through the defense with bumps it to the outside now. Still going. Now to the 30. Has some room here. Still going to the 40-yard line. And out to the 45 of near the 50, I should say, taken down near midfield. That's going to be a first down.
Number 22,
and that was Isaiah Smith who kept that going there to the outside. It initially looked like he was stopped.
Yeah, and West Holmes has a lot of new people out there. Looks like we've got a lot of our sophomores in there. Up for Quinn Cornwell still in there. Noah Proper at corner. Nate Fair. Trying to get you some more numbers here, see who we got. Mason Schenkel, looks like a sophomore in there at linebacker as well.
Here's the snap. Hampshire gets the handoff. Carey goes straight ahead and diving forward near that 50-yard line, just shy of it. And that time on that carry was number 21, Luca Shummy for Orville.
Gage Brown for the Knights.
See Gus Warner's in there at safety for the Knights. Collier Klein in at that other backer position, that Will backer.
A lot of different Knights out there getting the chance here down the stretch.
Yep, and on the far side, I'm trying to get a number there. Looks like number 20. Maybe Elijah Williams Dixon, possibly.
Final 2 minutes, 15 seconds and counting. West Holmes up 55-20. Orville ball. Snap to Hampshire. Rolls to his left. Looking, gets a pass off. Going to be incomplete. Back near the West Holmes 30-yard line. Clock is stopped now. Running clock now in the second half with the West Holmes that 35-point advantage. And now 3rd and long.
Yeah, that looked like Nate Fair back there in coverage. Quarterback broke contain, but good coverage downfield by these young kids.
Ball right at midfield. 3rd and 9. Final 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. And the Knights going to be picking up their 3rd victory of the season. 3 receivers split wide to the left, 1 split wide to the right side. Hampshire in the shotgun. The snap, hand off to Shummy. Down to the 50. Slips past 1 defender. Across midfield. Finally wrapped up, though. At about the 47 of West Holmes. Goes for about 3 yards.
Yeah, the junior Brandon Strauss there wrapping him up. If you look at Brandon, boy, he's a big kid there in the middle. And once he got a hold of him, there was nowhere to go.
So it brings up a 4th down. 4th and 6 from the 47. The final 55 seconds and counting. Orville offense out there with 3 receivers split wide left, 1 to the right. Shummy in the backfield behind Sawyer Hampshire, who's gotten the lion's share of the snaps here in the second half of quarterback. The snap. Rolls to his left. Hampshire, after a big block, gets here to the 45, still going to the outside near the 40. Stiff arm, past the first down marker, finally dragged down out near the West Holmes 36. That would be a first down with 19 seconds to go.
Yeah, Gage Brown coming through, getting some pressure. Looked like for a second there he was going to get the sack, and the guard was able to recover at the last second. And Noah Proper there, Zevin Proper, I keep saying no, I apologize for that. Zevin Proper there saving that so he doesn't put 8 points up at the end.
West Holmes will get the win as that will do it. The last play of the game, the Knights behind a strong second half as West Holmes comes through shutting out this Orville offense in that second half of play. Yeah, West Holmes wins at 55-20 over Orville. West Holmes going to 3-0 in the year. Orville dropping the record to 0-3. West Holmes winner 55-20 on their home field over Orville tonight. Back with the postgame show and the highlight reel after this on WKLM.
Shreve Custom Meats is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is April from Shreve Custom Meats. We have you covered from the gridiron to the grill. Get ready for your special event by stopping at Shreve Custom Meats for our great selection of Ocker grilling beef. Shreve Custom Meats, across from the fire station. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5, Fridays 8 to 6, and Saturdays 8 to 1. Call today for special pricing at 330-567-2142.
Go Knights!
Have you asked about the unlimited wash plan at Starbright Express Car Wash? Get unlimited trips to the best car wash in town, along with keeping your engine running smoothly with an oil change at Southside Quick Lube. Pennzoil Motor Oils from Southside Quick Lube offer time release protection for short trip driving, stop and go driving, excessive idling, and all the toughest driving conditions. Every time you change your oil using Pennzoil Motor Oils, the protection your engine needs is there. So remember, not just oil, Pennzoil. At Southside Quick Lube, State Route 83 South Millersburg, and Starbright Express Car Wash located next to AutoZone.
EcoSeal Home Solutions has been serving all of Northeast and Central Ohio as the leader in foundation waterproofing and repair, basement exit systems, and gravel delivery. Whether you are building a new home or your existing home's foundation and basement is in need of some TLC, EcoSeal has the answer. For more information or to schedule a free estimate, call 330-893-SEAL. That's 330-893-7325.
Melway Paving Company is a well-known asphalt paving contractor for homes and surrounding counties since 1964, specializing in asphalt paving, chip and seal coating. For your next paving project, call Melway Paving at 330-279-9000. Melway Paving is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes.
Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof? MEB Systems of Sugar Creek specializes in flat or low slope roofs and has been serving the community and beyond since 1977. Whether it's tracking down or resolving a persistent leak, you are in need of a complete roof replacement, or you have a new build, MEB Systems will strive to find the best solution for you. They believe if a job is worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems Incorporated today at 330-852-4333 and visit them online at mebsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all Holmes County athletes a safe and healthy season. Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof?
This is Eric Gerber, commercial lender from the Commercial and Savings Bank. With CSB, you gain access to a team of local experts who will support your business no matter the size. We provide a variety of commercial loan products to help you get started and grow with you as your business expands. In addition, our cash management products and services help improve the efficiency and security of your business banking. We are ready to help you achieve your goals. Call or text us at 800-654-9015 or visit CSB1.com to connect with a lender. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Have you heard? Grace Family Practice is now Babs Family Practice. Same compassionate medical care, different provider. That would be me, Chris Babs. At Babs Family Practice, we offer whole family care. We also specialize in BioT, bioidentical hormone replacement therapy. Have you been experiencing fatigue, brain fog, low libido, or aches and pains associated with aging? Call Babs Family Practice to find out how balancing your hormones can change your life. Call 330-473-6314.
674-1483 to find out how you can get up to $500 of your deductible paid. Finish Line Auto Body on the north end of Millersburg.
And West Holmes is a winner in convincing fashion behind a strong second half. They win at 55-20 over the Orville Red Riders. The Knights would score first with 9:13 to play in the first quarter on display. First and goal from the 2-yard line, the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams-Dixon stutter step out near the end zone, fights his way through, and across the plane. That's going to be a touchdown for Sam Williams-Dixon. A 2-yard touchdown run, West Holmes. That was a 9-play drive, 68 yards, 2 minutes and 40 seconds for the first score of the game. West Holmes had a 7-0 lead. However, after that, it would be actually a throw by Noah Clark that would be picked off. And they'd be picked off by Brampa Sampson. He would return at 45 yards on the interception return for a touchdown by Orville, and that would tie the game up at 7 apiece. Then the Knights would come back, however, after that to regain the lead with 2:50 to play in the first quarter on this play. Low snap grab by Clark, looking downfield near the end zone, gets a pass off cloud by Tucker Kaufman, spins around the defender into the end zone, untouched for the score. Good poise that time by Clark on that low snap. Get his hands up, Will. He found Kaufman with a nice little move around the end zone. He gets the score. 8-yard touchdown reception by Tucker Kaufman. That was a 6-play drive, 70 yards, a minute and 58 seconds. West Holmes, after the extra point, had a 14-7 lead. But then Orville, they would come back again, and they would score with 11:32 to play in the second quarter. And this time there would be a touchdown pass by their quarterback at that time, which was Tyler Schroer. He would connect with receiver Brady Marshall on the 17-yard touchdown pass. That was a 12-play drive, 65 yards, 3 minutes and 18 seconds, but the extra point was no good. West Holmes led 14-13 in the first half at that point. The Knights would answer, however, that score with a score of their own, with 5:31 to play in the second quarter on this play. 2nd and 3 from that 24-yard line. 3 split wide to the left. And the shotgun again, Noah Clark, 1 split wide on that right side. Now Williams-Dixon goes to the right as well. There's a snap. Dropping back, Clark. Pass deep down the middle field, receiver open, caught in stride here at E-step. To the 40, to the out. And now to the 30-yard line. All kinds of green. To the 20, to the 15, 10-5. That's going to be a touchdown. Garrett Estep, that time they do connect. Garrett Estep from Noah Clark, and that'll go, that time, 76 yards to the house. A big play as West Holmes again, a lot of assortment of big plays throughout the night. Garrett Estep is 3rd touchdown reception of the year on that 76-yarder. And just a 3-play drive, 93 yards in a minute 9 seconds. And the Knights would add on to the lead with 3:24 to play in the first half on this play. Motion man Williams-Dixon from right to left. Snap to Clark, handoff Shearer, straight ahead, has some room inside the 5, walks in touch in the end zone. That'll be a 4-yard touchdown run. Brett Shearer, his 2nd of the year. So Brett Shearer with that touchdown run, and that would cap off that drive. 6 plays, 30 yards, a minute 36, and then the 2-point conversion also for Noah Clark, and West Holmes had a 28-13 lead. I mean, in Orville, they would score with no time remaining at the end of the first half, and a nice drive for them. They would cap off a 9-play drive of 80 yards at a time of 3 minutes and 24 seconds with a touchdown by Chris Smith. And Smith would get it on the carry on a Wildcat play, and he would run it in with Chris Smith on the 2-yard touchdown run. And then the extra point, as time would expire at the end of the first half, gave West Holmes an 8-point lead at halftime at 28-20. However, all West Holmes in that second half, the Knights would score with 10:58 to play in the third quarter. West Holmes score this time on this play. 3 receivers split wide to the right, 1 split wide to the left side. Clark is in the shotgun. Williams-Dixon now goes to the right side. Screen pass to Williams-Dixon near side. He'll be caught to the 25, to the 20. Has room to the inside, now to the 15, to the 10. Breaks a tackle to the 5, into the end zone, and a touchdown. 1 play, no flags. That's a 23-yard touchdown pass by Noah Clark to Sam Williams-Dixon. West Holmes will add on to the lead, 34-20. Williams-Dixon showing his big playability, especially in that second half of action. And West Holmes, again, adding on to the lead. And at that point, at 35-20, West Holmes, another score, came with 1:39 to play in the third quarter on this play. There's the snap. Straight ahead, splitting it again, and Williams-Dixon to the 20, now to the 15, breaks the tackle to the 10, to the 5, walks to the end zone. Williams-Dixon, you blink your eyes, you're going to miss him. He goes 34 yards on a carry that time. Williams-Dixon doing it in the air as well as on the ground. And that 34-yard touchdown run, Sam Williams-Dixon for that touchdown run. That would be his 2nd touchdown run of the game. And Williams-Dixon also up to now 3 touchdown carries on the year. And West Holmes led 42-20 through 3 quarters. 2 more scores in the fourth, came with 9:58 to play in the fourth quarter on this play. 1st and 10 for the Orville 39-yard line. There's a snap. Clark dropping back near midfield. Gets a pass off now. Middle of the field. Going to be a grab to the 15 by Kaufman to the 10. to the 5, and touchdown. Tucker Kaufman, just like that, another quick score for the West Holmes offense, and they take their lead up to 48-20. Tucker Kaufman, his second touchdown reception of the game, his fourth of the year, and West Holmes again added on to the lead. One more score for West Holmes came in the fourth quarter with 4:14 to play on this play. Bubble screen, grabbed, and by the 30, now to the 25, to the 20, now to the 15, to the 10, spun around to the 5, into the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown, Zevin Proper. How about that? A bubble screen after a penalty, and it goes 30 yards into the end zone. Zevin Proper getting in there, getting that touchdown reception from 30 yards out on a nice 7-play drive, 57 yards. Just under 4 minutes to kind of cap off the game. West Holmes a winner, 55-20. As Noah Clark, 5 more touchdown passes on the night. He's now up to 11 touchdown passes on the season. And West Holmes, again, that 55-20 victory over the Orville Red Riders. Back with the postgame show after this on WKLM.
The highlight.
Have you heard? Grace Family Practice is now Babs Family Practice. Same compassionate medical care, different provider. That would be me, Chris Babs. At Babs Family Practice, we offer whole family care. We also specialize in BioT, bioidentical hormone replacement therapy. Have you been experiencing fatigue, brain fog, low libido, or aches and pains associated with aging? Call Babs Family Practice to find out how balancing your hormones can change your life. Call 330-473-6314.
Time of possession much more to the Orville favor because West Holmes with all those quick scores tonight. But Orville had 16 first downs, 11 first downs for West Holmes. West Holmes 24 carries for 138 yards rushing on the night for the Knights offense. On the ground leading the way, Sam Williams-Dixon had 14 carries for 90 yards, had 2 touchdown runs, again up to now 3 touchdown carries on the season. And also Brett Shearer had 4 carries for 18 yards. He had 1 touchdown run, now has Shearer with 2 touchdown carries on the season for him. Noah Clark had 3 carries for 12 yards, and also getting some time there late in the game in the fourth quarter, Quinn Cornwell had 3 carries for 18 yards on the ground. For Orville, they would finish up for the game 40 carries for 100 yards rushing on the night, and for them leading the way was their starting quarterback, Tyler Schroer, went to 10 carries for 47 yards on the ground. Also tonight, Isaiah Smith, tailback, had 12 carries for 43 yards rushing on the night for Smith as well for the running attack for Orville. And for West Holmes, Noah Clark, 16 of 25 passing for 336 yards tonight. He threw 5 touchdown passes, now up to 11 on the season, and threw 2 interceptions, and that being for him his second and third interceptions thrown of the season tonight as well. And for Orville, their quarterbacks combining Tyler Schroer as well as their other quarterback who came in the second half, Sawyer Hampshire, would combine to go 14 of 32 passing for 213 yards. They threw 5 interceptions, however, for the game, and 1 touchdown pass as well. In all, West Holmes had 474 yards of offense. Orville had 313. The Knights had 9 penalties for 95 yards. A lot of penalties tonight on both sides. Orville had 10 penalties for 81 yards, so 19 penalties combined between the two sides. West Holmes wins it, however, 55-20 over Orville. We'll be back around with the final defensive numbers after this from the Killbuck Savings Bank.
Wanted. Individuals looking for convenient electronic services.
Virtually everyone dreams of being their own boss. If you're dreaming of starting a business, let us help you make that dream come true. This is Paula Aron from the Killbuck Savings Bank. A business startup loan can be daunting, but our lenders simplify the process. They explain the steps and are with you every step of the way. Your goals become our goals as we craft a business loan that's just right for you. Start making your business dreams come true. The Killbuck Savings Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Defensive numbers, here's Will O'Donnell.
Yeah, Orville was held to 8 of 20 on third down attempts, 3 of 4 on fourth down. West Holmes was held to 5 of 9 on third down and 0 for 1 on fourth down, but really doesn't tell the tale because a lot of West Holmes damage was done on first and second down and big strikes. Looking at time of possession, the one area that Orville did have an advantage, 32 minutes and 11 seconds. The bulk of that coming in that third quarter. West Holmes with 15 minutes, 49 seconds. Turnovers, we'll just start with that. for Orville. Brant Bezanson really got it started for them with that pick six that kind of tied the game there. And they had one other interception by Albert Gray. They were led in tackles by Caden Griffin, Albert Gray, Brant Bezanson, and Bo Hostetler. West Holmes led in tackles, no surprise here. Elijah Baldridge all over the field, and Blake McCombs. Turnovers were the story, though. We had Blake McCombs with 2 interceptions, Tucker Kaufman with 1, Garrett Estep with 1, Kyle Maltrich with 1, and then the Corbin Felton, the junior nose guard who was starting tonight for the first time, had the night's only sack and a fumble recovery for the Knights. So 6 turnovers in all for a very opportunistic defense tonight for West Holmes.
Certainly was. Added up to a 55-20 victory for West Holmes this evening. We'll be back around the player of the game and wrap it up right after this.
Hi, this is Joel Gauss, and I'm pleased to announce the opening of a second Premier Pharmacy location inside Rody's IGA in Millersburg. That's 2 locations to serve Holmes County even better. Most insurance, including all alt care and primetime plans, will be accepted immediately during our soft open. Don't wait until your next doctor's appointment to start experiencing the premier difference. We can easily transfer your active prescriptions from whatever pharmacy you currently use. That's Premier Pharmacy in Berlin, and now also in Millersburg, your community pharmacy.
For this West Holmes offense, and they get it, and of course the defense as well. They get this victory. Our Fox's Pizza didn't player of the game. Again, he could have gone to multiple guys. We decided to give it to Tucker Coffin, who had 2 more touchdown receptions tonight. So he's up to now 3 and 4 touchdown grabs now on the year. And you add that on top of course, all the plays he makes on the return game, and of course an interception that he got late in the contest as well. Tucker Coffin, one of the 5 interceptions in all by the West Holmes defense. So Tucker Coffin doing it on both sides of the ball, and also in special teams. He'll be our Fox's Pizza Den player of the game, the Tucker Coffin, and he'll receive 1 large pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. And in West Holmes, again, one of those nights where it seems like a lot happened here tonight, but West Holmes kind of grinded through it to kind of a tough first half here, still had an 8-point lead, and kind of really a strong second half of the night to get this win.
Yeah, a night when really offensively you weren't clicking as smoothly as you would like to see. You had a lot of penalties that were kind of stopping drives and putting you behind. And then, of course, an injury to one of your leaders that I'm sure weighs heavy on you as you're going to finish that game. But they really responded in that second half. Faced a little adversity and stepped up.
They certainly did face some adversity. As you mentioned, one of their leaders, Brett Shear, going down there. And sometimes when a leader like that, you know that being from being a coach, I'm sure, Will, that a guy goes down like that, one of your brothers there, you want to go out there and play hard and kind of play for him. And I think West Holmes certainly looked like a team like they did that in the second half.
Yeah, they didn't hang their head at all. They came out even more determined, and we saw that, Blake McCombs made that pick on that first drive that Orville had with a chance to really tie the game, and then it was on. West Holmes started big playing them, and the guys were flying around and doing what they do. So, a good second half is how you want to end it on. But there's a lot of things to coach up there that we saw tonight.
There certainly is, but I think it's one of those things we've seen that so far this season, which certainly makes it nice when he had that big play ability, because you're going to make some mistakes out there. Sometimes things are going to go your way, penalties or whatever, and when he had that big play ability, that kind of you can come right back with that quick strike there, as West Holmes can. We've seen that they're how explosive they are. That can make up for sometimes a lot of sins that you have.
Yeah, it does, but still, coaches are perfectionists, and I know Zach Gardner's going to go back and look at that film, and there's going to be a ton of things that he's going to talk about tomorrow with these young men.
How about the defense, too? Not just the offense, their big playability, but also the defense. So you saw even the third quarter, even though the offense scored 55 points, even a couple of plays didn't go our way early in the third quarter offensively, and the Knights defense opportunistic. You talked about that, and just really some big plays they made.
Yeah, and I like the way they when they saw the backup quarterback in, they started getting pressure. They knew, hey, here's our moment. Let's put this guy uncomfortable. Let's make him be in positions that he hasn't been in and doesn't want to be in. And I like the aggressiveness of that. And then that created opportunities, and they made the most of them. The 6 turnovers is incredible.
All in all, a 3-0 start. That's certainly what you like to see if you're West Holmes. And, of course, you're getting set to take on Mansfield Senior on the road in the OCC next week.
Yeah, your first OCC contest. You're going on the road. It's a good program. Let's face it, 2 years ago they were playing for a state title. So we've got to go up there, and we're going to have to play our best football.
So West Holmes gets this win. They go to 3-0 again at Mansfield Senior next Friday night. We'll have that game for you on FM 95.3, WKLM-FM.com. Of course, our hometown football Friday night pregame show at 6, kickoff at 7 o'clock next Friday. Orville dropping the record to 0-3, and they'll be playing at home. And Principals will let a conference play. They'll play at home against Manchester next Friday for the Orville Red Riders. Reminder, stick around for hometown football Friday night. We'll have all the area scores every 10 minutes all the way until midnight for tonight. Also, a reminder, we'll have the post-game interview with head coach Zach Gardner coming your way as well this evening. Also, all the highlights from tonight's contest and the conversation with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels. Don't miss that as he talks about the Ohio State's big win last night in their season opener on the road against Minnesota, and plenty more. I'll coming away here tonight on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com on Hometown Football Friday night. That'll wrap things up for us here from West Holmes. A reminder also, tomorrow we have boys high school soccer. West Holmes will be at Tusky Valley, airtime 11:40 a.m., and it will be a first kick will be at noon for tomorrow for that soccer contest. For Will O'Donnell, I am Matt Croy. Special thanks also to Michael Hammond back at WKLM Sports Central, and the postgame show brought to you by the Killbuck Savings Bank. West Holmes a winner to go to 3-0 in the year. They defeat Orville by a score of 55-20. So long, everybody.
Thank you for watching West Holmes Knights football on FM 95.3 WKLM. Live streaming on YouTube and Facebook Live is a production of WKLM Radio and Claxon Communications.